Hello? Okay. It's all working. I think I've got it all working. We're streaming at two places at the same time, baby. The future. Now what I gotta do is download Kick and and that other one and whatever the fuck Britbong uses these days. I need them all. I need all of them. But check this shit out. Are you ready? Check this fucking epic transition out. Are you ready? Watch this. Boom. Tell me that's not the best transition you ever did see, boys. Tell me that. You can't do it. Alright, what are we doing here? I guess I could put these beats back on. These Beats by Dre. It's definitely... Look at it! Look how good it is! Bow! Bow! I could do that all day. God damn, this game is loud. There. Just a nice chill stream, you know what I'm saying? Just a nice little chill boy stream. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there's a point. So I've been fucking with the game to get it to play controller. So I'm on the controller, right? I ain't being fun or anything. That's a bad idea. Playing this game with the controller, weird as hell. Look who it is! It's Mogni! There he goes! Oh, I've been invited. Yeah! Now before we start, what are we, level 7? Pretty baller. I'm gonna go see if there's a slightly better sword I can use. I mean, ultimately, it's all gonna boil down to the Beast Father +1. Let's see how much. Let's see if there's a Beast Father +1 in stock. There definitely is. There definitely is, boys. 100%. You got your spoon? There it is, look, 10 of them. Fucking 10 of them. 9k, are you mad? Are you fucking mad, 9k? Do you think I am? I guess I'll go buy a Xiphos. Oh, wah! Oh, wah! I hate Horizon. Why don't I have a Sandorian ring? What's your favorite thing about Horizon? Mine is the fact that it has a player base. I think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. Midnight Girl. See how many Beast and Thief players are on? There's not even a Xiphos in stock. Fucking Sandora. I bet Sandora is like last. I bet Sandora third, like they always are. I'm stuck with the bronze sword for a bit. It's Stammer! Stabbo! Check it out, Stammer. Watch this. Check out my transition. Are you ready? Are you watching? I ain't gonna do it till you're watching. I ain't gonna do it till you're watching. Right, check out this transition, baby. Yeah! Wah! Come on! It's the stream that never stops upgrading. And you know what? I've got a special Be Right Back screen just for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for my special Be Right Back screen? Just for you. I'll put this up every time I go for a piss. Yeah! Look at that. It's like I'm right there. At the beach. When I moved everything back over to Streamlabs, look at me upgrading gear. I know, look at me go. I decided to upgrade a few things and make things a little bit better and tinker with a few things. Streamlabs is so much better. Like, I'm sorry, but Streamlabs is about 3,000 times better than OBS. If you think OBS is better, there's something wrong with you. You've been tricked. You've been, like, bamboozled. Streamlabs is about 9 million times more sane. Oh, what's that? I've opened a new program. Oh, and I go to window capture, and it perfectly captures it every time. Wow, what a fucking concept. OBS, what a fucking concept. So the rule here, we're going to be playing Horizon, right? It's not replacing retail. We'll do retail tomorrow. I was going to do both today, as you know. But I could not, for the life of me, figure out a way to make it so that it showed, like, both games without it looking like shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get I've already ordered a stream deck, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a different scene for each game, and then I can press a button and it'll just swap scene. You know, that's the plan. For now, though, I guess we're just gonna alternate. The plan with Horizon is as soon as I die one single time, it's over. This is the truest possible form of hardcore. As soon as he dies, that's it. It's over. Look at this fucking greb. Nice justice badge. Nice mind. Nice fucking worthless stat. Let's fuck it up. Ah. I'm also playing on controller, which is something I've never done for this game, ever. And let me tell you something about playing this game on controller. It's great. If you can set up the controller the right way, it's great. It took me a while to figure out how to set up the controller properly. But once you've done it, it's fucking flawless. I think it's a mod. I think it's XI control or something that makes it so simple. Because I cannot imagine that the back in the day it would have been like good. I can't imagine that. Isn't that exactly what I said? Maybe. But you gotta remember, Stammer. I don't... What's it do differently? It's just little things, like how easy it is to... Why is Kiko always naked? Because Kiko is one of those fucking weirdos who doesn't believe in, like... She's like a hoarder. Like an IRL hoarder. Like, if you went into her house, I guarantee it's just full of boxes. Guarantee it. So she refuses to, like... delete characters and things. So she's got no storage space left for actual gear. I think that's the reason. And what it does differently is it's just nicer to control. It's targeting is about 3,000 times nicer. Although I do wish I could not target myself. Everything's just snappier and quicker. I mean, there are my macros. Bam, boom, bam, boom. You know? This week on Hoarded. Hey, Raz, how you doing? I should say I have like 100 stacks of crystals on ults. Why? It's Horizon. Just go and fucking chocobo dig up a Kraken Club. But yeah, Kiko's some sort of weirdo hoarder. That's why she's got a paddle and a justice badge, and that's it. To be fair though, with me tanking, she doesn't need gear. What's a piece of gear gonna do for her, you know? I need to make a fast blade macro, that's what I need. Oops. Oops, did I just... I did. Put a little thing there. Lucky I bought this paddle. I don't know, your no martial arts melee attacks were really good. I don't know, if I can get this to work, if I can control it to work for retail too, I'll be very happy. I cannot believe I've never ever tried a controller for this game. Always need an adapter though. That's the thing, like, I'm pretty sure it's XI control or something that makes it simpler. Because I cannot imagine, like, the original controller thing being good. Not for this game. Healer strike. Healer strike! My shitty class is redundant. What do you reckon? Tough orc? What do you reckon? Nah, he's a tough orc with high defense. We're not gonna deliberately die. But if we die, that might be it, you know? And we're going to tempt fate as much as we can. We're playing a tank. We are going to go full-on paladin, I think. A not insignificant part of me, though, wants to do, like, warrior tank. Do you know what I mean? A not insignificant part of me wants to try warrior tanking. I mean, if I'm gonna do that anywhere, I might as well do it on Horizon, where nothing matters. Yeah. 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 Just to let you guys know, by the way, we are also streaming on YouTube. I set up the thing to double stream. So my YouTube channel is also streaming. I figured since I don't really put that many videos on YouTube anymore, I could just do my streams as well, so that it fills up my YouTube channel with stuff, you know? I hate to see my YouTube channel just fall into nothingness for, you know, months on end until I make a crappy video. He says do something called Magic NS, works wonders. Completely fills Windows so it leaves your poor non-Xbox controller alone. Really? See, I use an Xbox One controller just because I can't be bothered, like, fucking around with Windows. My favorite controller ever, with the possible exception of the GameCube controller, which, incidentally, the GameCube controller was a fucking masterpiece. That's like the best controller ever made. But my second favorite controller is the PS4 controller. I think the PS4 controller is as close to flawless as can be for a modern controller. I love it. My one complaint about it is that weird touchpad thing that made it so that when I was playing Bloodborne, randomly if I put my hand near the controller, my character would start emoting. I hated that shit. Even match. Go on then. Let me show you how fucking even this match is. Clobber him. I'm even gonna eat my last meat jerky. Using right now. Yeah, I love the PS4 controller. It's fucking amazing. PS4 controller slaps. GameCube controller slaps. Honestly, the Xbox controller's fine, but it's... Do you know what I mean? Who the fuck is this? Hang on. Oh my god, no way. A thief on Horizon? What were the odds? daring today, aren't we? At least he said lol. At least he took it with good humor. And this is also part of it. I really want to play Horizon just to kind of be a dick. I know that sounds petty and shitty, and that's because it is. But I kind of just want to play Horizon and hate everything. It's like my toxic stream. I've got to let it all out, you know? I can't keep it all bottled in. We were playing yesterday and I was ragging on everybody. Hey, Ginger Fox! That's fair. I don't know if it's fair, we were having so much fun with Wings. Wings 11 was like the best private server. We were just loving it and having such a good time. And then fucking this server comes out, destroys Wings, deletes Wings, and it's just the most poorly balanced fucking nonsense ever. Thief Beastmaster. Ugh. Peh. Peh. And it's now read your stream title. What is my stream title? Because I spent ages writing it, and then, well, I wrote it, and then like there was this massive period of time where I was trying to figure out how to get multi-stream to work. So I don't actually know what it says. I've forgotten. Exactly. Perfect stream title. Look at Phoebe, look. Sandorian ring and Windurstian ring. Disgusting. I just think it's sad that dual citizenship. I just think it's sad that all the other private servers are kind of just struggling under the weight of the mass exoduses that came about because of Horizon. And then you look at Horizon and you look at what they promised, and how much of that has actually come to fruition. It's been out for how long now? Over a year and a half? The weight of Eric? Nah, not the weight of Eric. Nothing can sustain the weight of Eric. That dude's one corn dog away from a fucking serious heart condition. But it's been out for so long at this point, and none of the stuff that they've promised has come to fruition. And I guarantee you that's not going to change. Okay? Treasures of Ergen has not come out on time. Not only that, Treasures of Ergen's probably not gonna come out. Right? I'm pretty confident they're gonna push for some more money before they go for Treasures of Ergen coming out. And I was talking with Kiko about this yesterday. I said, I want to make my own server, but apparently we have to wait for some spawn maps to, like, not be shit. But I would make my own server, and I would 100% make it, like, not terrible. Like, I'm sorry, but no, as a fucking running joke, I'm gonna make thieves on my server just completely useless. I'm gonna give thieves, like, an E skill in every weapon. Goblin! Fuck him up. I'm gonna make it so thieves only get sneak attack at level 30. And make it so Gil Finder actually takes Gil away from you. Yeah, I'm gonna make Thief like Ranger. You have to spend 2 Gil per attack. Yeah, it's gonna be called Gil Loser, and you have to spend Gil to attack. Thank you for the healing. Seeing if people make it their own. I'd love to make my own server. Fuck you, Yori Chang. See her try to attack the fucking orc just because I was? Bitch. Can you go save me? I'm dying. Help me! I'm dying. Rest faster, you bitch. I'm in danger. Anyway, I sit there and say, why do you also not have, like, the music? Because they did... Horizon went out of their way to have, like, all new music and everything. And here's the thing. It's shit. It's fucking so bad. The decisions they made musically for this game are awful. Awful. Yeah, you just rest. I'm gonna clobber this wild sheep. Music is pretty over. It's fucking atrocious. Like, Final Fantasy XI, say what you like about it, but it has some bangers. And Horizon just kind of shat all over that. Like, that was the one thing they were given for free, and they still fucked it up. Look at this fucking power leveling, though, boys. I mean, I could write an essay. I could write an essay on what I hate about Horizon. You know? And I think I have. If you go back and look at all of my streams, I'm pretty sure eventually there's enough there to write like a fucking 1,600 word memoir on why I hate Horizon. But as I was saying earlier, there's one thing that Horizon has that all the other servers don't, including retail at this point. And that's a pretty large player base. Yeah? Retail's problem is that it's got a large player base, but a large portion of that player base are multi-boxing. And I ain't being cute or anything, but multi-boxing don't count. Like, I wish I loved this game enough to be willing to spend like $80 to play it a month by multi-boxing. Do you know what I mean? I wish I loved the game that much. I love the game. Don't get me wrong. I love this game, and I would not... There is no way I would still be playing it if I didn't. Like, come on. How much have we done at this point, you know? But multi-boxing? $80 a month? Come on. Sort it out. Dual boxing max. Dual boxing I can kind of understand, because you can do a lot of content with 2 people. And 2 subscriptions is not that bad. But like an entire party? I would not pay $80 a month to play like a modern game. Much less Final Fantasy XI. I say that as if modern games are inherently better. When, from the MMO landscape, if I'm honest with you, no. The MMO landscape is so bleak, so desolate. That's why 50-year-old games like Final Fantasy XI still thrive. Because there's no sizable competition. Did you see that thing I posted in the Discord of Yoshi P finally admitting that the game, that Final Fantasy XIV is too simple and there's no class identity? He finally admitted it. He finally admitted it. And I'm like, oh my god, that's glorious. Because I've been saying that for 3 expansions now. That's why I have not bought Dawn Trail. I'm not, it's the first time an expansion is going to come out for that game, and I haven't bought it on day 1. Yeah? The first time since that game's release. I'm not going to buy Dawn Trail. I will buy Dawn Trail after I see what exactly they try and do to fix the problems that are plaguing that game currently. Because while it's never been my favorite game of all time, there have been periods with that game where I like it. Yeah? Earlier periods in that game's sort of career where I liked it. When there was a little bit more diversity. And there was a little bit more player decisions that you could make. Like, I genuinely, that's a tough orc. I genuinely, when the game was, I think, Heavenswood, I really loved playing a tank because you had both the tanking stance and the DPS stance. Which meant if you were good, you could alternate between stances in content to maximize your DPS and also tank. And that was the fun part of tanking. Trying to squeak out these windows where you could just burst some DPS in and then swap back to... That was the fun part, and I genuinely liked that. I genuinely enjoyed that for tanking in that game. This is a tough, I did not even realize. Fuck. We ain't taking no risks. Mighty misses, activate. I missed again. Fuck me. But yeah, I really feel like the oversimplification of that game has made it even worse in the long run. To the point where I have no interest in it anymore. None. The favorite part was that everyone defending you should be saying that the game isn't boring. Oh, that game is incredibly boring. That's why when everyone's beaten an expansion, they leave that game for months on end until the next one. Because there's literally nothing to keep you playing. The combat is almost like an auto battler at this point, do you know what I mean? If you can press 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you're golden. But yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, because during the Heavenswood era, and even, like... Honestly, I thought Shadowbringers was a step back in the right direction. Shadowbringers was a step more towards sort of actual fantasy, and less, like, oh, look at the robots and shit. It was more... whimsical. It had a good villain in 4-3. And then Endwalker just kind of shat all over that by being absolute ass. I hated Endwalker. I was so desperate for Endwalker to end, funnily enough. Endwalker literally culminated for me in how I if I hadn't played Endwalker and you asked me how I thought Endwalker ended, I probably could have guessed. Because it was the most generic anime fucking bullshit that you can possibly imagine. Oh, all of the Scions sacrifice themselves for about 5 seconds before they all get magically brought back to life by your power of friendship. Do you know what I mean? It was just like, oh my fucking god. And here's the thing. If he had any guts at all, if Yoshipi had any guts at all, he would have killed off all of the Scions in that big sacrifice so that the next expansion could finally be about someone fucking else. Because I ain't being fun or anything, I cannot be the only one who's sick of those fucking Scions by now. I cannot be the only one. I cannot be the only one who is sick of cookie cutter anime characters. Do you know what I mean? 9 times out of 10, the tertiary characters are about 10 times more interesting. And I do genuinely think that's an area where 11 is better. I think 11's storyline characters are way more enjoyable and a little less predictable. They have Superman plot armor at this point, Scions, I mean. They're just so boring. They're just so boring and generic and... It's literally like... The humor aspect, this is what gets me the most, right? The humor aspect of that game is the worst. It's all like the most 8-year-old humor you could possibly imagine. Look at the cat boy with the hamburger. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at the big muscle man wearing pants. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You know, it's like, oh my god. Can we have some actual fucking humor? Can we have some actual well-written shit? No. And people are under this preconception, right? People are under this preconception that if a villain is sympathetic, if it's a sympathetic villain, then that villain is automatically well-written. Case in point, Emmett Selk, right? Everyone fucking creams their knickers over Emmett Selk because he's a sympathetic villain, bro. And it's like, I'm sorry, that doesn't automatically make him good. Yeah? Making him this broody fucking just... I'm going to be completely honest with you here. He is just this weird, broody... He's kind of made for the kind of person that I imagine really likes Doctor Who. Do you know what I mean? He's kind of that kind of character. He's a kind of Tumblr character. Do you know what I mean? Look at my fucking power healer over there. Look at my power leveler over there. Let's have a proper look at you. He is. That's the thing, he is. He's like a Tumblr. He's like a Tumblr fan art character, or a fan fiction character. You fucking slap me. Just because I'm wearing my battle bikini. Once I get to 10, we're set, boys. You have some gear at 10? Holy shit. You're actually going to wear some clothes? That's a first. You're like the Dark Souls challenge, like no clothes club only. You are the deprived of Final Fantasy XI. Wow, look at that stone. 3 whole damage. So powerful. So good. But yeah, I mean... Do you know what pisses me off immensely? I was going to cancel my Final Fantasy XIV subscription today. Like, I went to the MOG station and everything. And it just ticked over. So I have 30 days of subscription. It just ticked over. I'm so angry. So I guess I'm going to keep it for another 30 days on the off chance I have some wild hair and fancy playing it. And I could probably get some fun out of it, but I'm enjoying the concept of playing both Retail and Horizon right now with the controller. It's strange how something as sort of tertiary as your control options can make something more enjoyable. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't often use a controller, but it really helps this game. You have to big stamina to play if you want an actual healer. I'm just subbing this for Bard. Look. Stamina's not going to play. He doesn't love me enough. He sent me a secret message in Discord and said, I hate you. I don't ever want to play Horizon with you ever again. Which I can understand. It was definitely made for the controller. I really feel like this game is better on the controller for sure. I'm 100% a keyboard guy. Like, I love the keyboard and mouse. But something about the controller for this game, it just clicks so much better. And I think it's the targeting. The targeting is what does it for me. The fact that you can press up and down to target party members. The fact that you just press left and right to target mobs. It's just flawless by comparison. I've got a bloody goblin on me, I have. Like, to the point where I could do this, I think. Let's do this. Provoke. STPT. And then I can be like... Wait, what's STPT? No, that's for me. What's the one to cycle targets that are enemies? How do I do that? Someone has to tell me while I fucking fight this goblin. STPC. Yeah, I want to cycle like enemy targets. That's what I put, but it didn't work. It like targets me? Or that's like for the party. Ah. So it's ST NPC? It's Marshall Silver. Yeehaw, cowboy! Get off your horse and drink your milk. That's my best John Wayne impression. See, look at that. Look at that. I would never do that on keyboard and mouse. I would never, ever be able to provoke a secondary target. Never. But give me a controller and oh, man. I think a huge part of me is secretly a controller guy. Like, secretly I love playing things on a controller. But for whatever reason, there was a point in my life where I swapped the keyboard and mouse and just never looked back. Because, not a word of a lie, when I was up to the point where I was about 15? 14, 15? I played exclusively consoles. Like, that's all I played was Xbox, GameCube, Genesis, Dreamcast. I even had a Saturn for about a day. So I think secretly deep down I love playing on controller. But there are certain games where keyboard and mouse is just infinitely better. The weird thing is, I really love playing Elden Ring with keyboard and mouse. Because I've got the first person mod. And it makes just doing an archer just perfect. You could just snipe people from fucking before they've even aggroed you. It's beautiful. I want to guess Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like, out of all of the Souls games, it's probably my least favorite. And that's because I don't really care for the open world shenanigans. The parts I really like of Elden Ring are the parts where you're like in the big castle, or in the library, or, you know, in one of the underworld caves or whatever. I like those parts. But the big boring overworld, I hate. It's just tedious. But I got the first person mod for it, and it's really fun. Because in the first person mod, if you use keyboard and mouse and you use a bow and arrow, you can just snipe people. It's perfect. You just play a stealth archer. Play a stealth archer build. You can turn Elden Ring into Skyrim, you know? It's lesser quality bosses in exchange for open world. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I would agree with that. It's lesser quality of a lot of things in exchange for an open world, though, to be fair. I feel like the enemy diversity's bad. When I got to the point in that game where I was fighting an actual sphere, like it was just a big sphere, I thought, okay, this is kind of stretching it. Yeah, this is kind of sitting there going, We need an enemy. What can we do? Ball. Do you know what I mean? It was just kind of reeked of desperation. It reminded me of the part in Dark Souls 1 where you end up just fighting an infinite number of dragon butts. Do you know what I mean? When you get to Lost Izalith and all you're fighting is dragon assholes, I just think, they ran out of time. But I didn't hate my time with Elden Ring as much as I did some games. Like, there were parts of Elden Ring I really liked, like I say, and I do think that the PvP is interesting, at least, in that it's kind of just a bunch of flashy lights. Because you get into PvP and it's just, oh, here comes a nuclear warhead directed at me by 3 other players at once, you know? I'm one of the few people who actually really likes the summoning mechanic, the summoning of, like, monsters and things. I thought that was cool. I never used it on my first run, but afterwards, I quite enjoy summoning stuff just to have fun with it, you know? My favourite Souls game is Bloodborne. And then after Bloodborne, if we're counting purely FromSoft, would probably be Dark Souls 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. Honestly, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are all good. They all offer something different. Do you know what I mean? I like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all for different things. But I think for sheer spectacle, I have to give it to Dark Souls 1. Purely on the grounds of how mind-numbingly amazing Anor Londo was for the first time. Anor Londo was lightning in a bottle. And they've never captured it since. They have never captured the feeling of reaching Anor Londo for the first time since. Or the co-developed ones for me? Really? See, honestly, my favourite Souls game isn't even a FromSoft game. My favourite Souls game is Lies of P. So, I think Lies of P was fucking incredible. Despite my rage, despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. I thought Lies of P was absolutely incredible. I fucking loved that game. I nearly had a stroke playing it. I know I did. It's just that, it's that trash creature. That fucking disgusting trash gremlin just destroyed me 1,000,000 times. I hated that. And it didn't help that I, like, deliberately went out of my way to use the pizza slicer, the pizza slice weapon. On my second playthrough that I did off stream, just to complete some achievements, I used an actual weapon, and it was so much better. I made my own, like, flaming halberd, and it was just so much better. But I loved Lies of P. I thought it was an incredible game. And I am 100% pre-ordering the Wizard of Oz type thing that they teased at the end. "100% pre-ordering that. Lies of P was one of the first games in a long time that made me feel something. I fucking love that game. And P himself made me absolutely feel something, if you know what I'm saying. I absolutely felt something there. Yeah. Really, we're just struggling on to 10, aren't we? Once we get to 10, things should die a little faster. I wasn't expecting to be as good as it was. Me neither. I was really expecting like a kind of cheap imitation. But honestly, it does so much better It's so fast-paced and just... I fucking love it. Lies of P to me is what Sekiro should have been. To me, Sekiro... The thing I dislike about Sekiro, and my good friend... I say my good friend. My friend, Philip, who plays games with us sometimes. Rents. He and I have a similar opinion, I think, in that... being able to customize your characters and your builds and things is really quite important. And I think the main issue I have with Sekiro is that you're just kind of stuck with shitty tiny katana. You know? I feel like coming off of the back of, say, Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 or any of those, where you have so many options, it just felt limiting. And people go, oh, but that's the point, is that it's like, you have to use all of the... And I get it. I get what they're going for, you know? It's a more traditional, you have to use the tools you're given. I get it. That doesn't mean I like it. It doesn't mean I prefer that. If they'd have let you play Sekiro and give you, like, 5 or 6 weapons to choose from, then I'd have been happy. But Lies of P to me is what Sekiro should have been. It has a lot of the Sekiro aggression and... people were saying, oh, Lies of P is like a Bloodborne clone. That's not true. Lies of P has elements of Bloodborne and also a more Bloodborne-esque environment type deal. But the combat, to me, reminded me more of Sekiro. Because I feel like it was a heavy emphasis on blocking and parrying to fill up the posture meter, to get the ripostes. I feel like it felt more like Sekiro to me. So I think what I felt when I played Lies of P was what all the Sekiro fanboys felt when they played Sekiro, you know? You have more options, understandable. I think having options is important. You know, I think having options in this day and age, just releasing a game where it's like, here is your character, off you go. I don't know. I'm a sucker for customization options, even minor ones. And I think that's a huge... it's not necessarily a huge part of why I dislike Valorant. I dislike Valorant because I think the gameplay is boring. But I also think I would probably like Valorant just a teeny tiny, incy-wincy little bit more if there was maybe some character skins, or maybe some build paths, or just some layer of customization that could be done, you know? Kiko, I am fighting an undead in Final Fantasy XI, so I'm going to need you to heal me 74 times. No, I won't. He's an undead in Final Fantasy XI. He's about to fucking... Yep. Blinded. I'm fucked. It's all over. I'm surprised Black Cloud only blinds you. If he was a if it was a regular undead, it would blind you, poison you, bio you. It would also hit you with virus, plague, amnesia, all the fucking shit no one knows what it does. Blinded, blood drain, exactly. I hate undead. Undead in this game are the fucking worst. I might do Paladin, and I might do Paladin with a club, just for funsies. I might go full, like, Undead Slayer, and go Paladin with a club, if I get that far. Definitely afraid not having nearly topped MP when I'm healing you. I know how you are. I'm retarded. I see a tough orc. I see I've got 10 HP. I think, you know what? I've got this. These are honestly, these are my favorite streams. Are the streams where we just sit back, we just chat about stuff, and we watch a guy slap beetles around. That's what, to me, those are the streams I like. those in the cosplay streams, but I haven't had a chance to do one of those in a while. We're going to be going for Felix Argyle next. I need to save up some money for that, though. The way I've been working lately, though, it might not take that long. I've been working like a crazy person. I had a rat man come to my house today, and I mean that in, like, not the furry anthro sense, but in the, a man who's supposed to come and kill my rats. I've had something of a rat problem, because the house next to my house, is abandoned. And so the rats live there, and then they come to my house and, like, nick my food and things. I put all my food in containers at the moment because I can't leave anything laying around. And then I have, like, fucking Benson and Bear going out of their way to leave as many crumbs as they possibly can from every treat I ever give them. So, I had a guy come today, and I paid through the nose for these people, right? I paid fucking a small fortune for these people. But they guarantee success, and it's like a lifetime guarantee, right? And he came around, and he basically sealed up my house. Like, sealed up all of the entry points for rats. And you would not believe all of the weird places he found that rats could get into. You wouldn't think about it looking at your house normally, just how many places a rat can get in. But your house is like a fucking sponge. They can get in so easily with just the tiniest little fucking chink in the armor of your house. They can fucking gnaw away at it and get in. He was here for 4 hours today. 4 hours sealing my house. But now, apparently, my house is completely rat-proof. And he went around and he put some traps down and things to catch any that are still in the house. But other than that, I should be completely devoid of rats, which is nice. I've also bought my ticket for the circus. I don't know who's part of the Discord here, but I posted the other day that there's a circus in town. I bought my ticket for the circus. That's next week, I think. So expect some fun pictures there. It's gonna be full mask the entire time. I tell you what, right? When I was a kid, whenever I say that, I always think of the line from fucking BioShock. When I was a boy, I had a dog named Bill. Now, when I was a kid, like 12? I want to say 12. My dad took me to the circus. This is in Bristol, in the United Kingdom, right? There was a circus. Proper big one. He took me to that. And at first, I was really scared of it, and I wasn't sure. I ended up fucking loving it, thinking it was the best night of my life, right? Here's the cool part. They did like an audience participation bit where they needed 4 people from the audience. And these spotlights would go over the crowd to pick out 4 people. And the light blasted down on me, right? And I thought, oh, fuck, no, not me. I'll shit my pants if I go out there. Please, not me. And then I realized from my dad's reaction, it was on him. Because my dad was like, oh, for God's sake. And he got picked. And he went out, and to his absolute credit, my dad is a very kind of reserved and quite introverted man. But to his absolute credit, he made no fuss. He went up there with the clowns, and they made fun of him and everything, and he was all good sport about it. And I think partially because of that really pleasant memory, I just fucking love circuses and everything about them. I had such fun watching all of that. And they did this trick with him, where they got all 4 people that they picked out of the crowd, right? and they did this like trick where they basically made them all like kneel in a certain way and bend in a certain way, so they basically made a table out of themselves that it looked like they couldn't stay up, but they could. It was like a physics thing, basically, where they made it so they all were forming a table. And they put a blanket on top of them and whipped the blanket out and kept this bottle from moving on top. It was really cool to watch. And that was the first time I'd ever seen my dad like cut loose. Does that make sense? It was the first time I ever really seen my dad do something out of his shell and out of his element. And I think for that reason, that and the fact that Nights and Dreams just fucking gave me the biggest boner as a fucking 12-year-old ever for no discernible reason. Those are the reasons I like clowns. Those are the reasons I like circuses as much as I do, I think. I loved it, and I'm excited to go to the circus when it gets here next week. Do you know how much it cost, though? It's kind of expensive. It was $30 for a ticket. So, that's how you know it should at least be a good show. You get these, sometimes you get these, like, traveling circuses that go from state to state, and they're, like, $10 a ticket. And it'll be, like, some dude with a little bit of grease paint on and, like, a fucking pet camel or something. That's not a circus. I should be going to a proper circus for $30. I'm going to watch the clowns, and I'm going to be begging. I'm going to be begging for some audience participation. It's going to be the reverse, the exact reverse of when I was a boy. When I was a boy, I was like, please don't pick me, please don't pick me, please don't pick me. Now, I'm like, please pick me. Please, please, for the love of God, pick me. That's why it always makes me sad that, like, clowns got that rap of, like, oh, evil clowns, scary clowns. Clowns are so scary. That's bullshit. It's fashionable to find clowns scary, is what it is. If you're genuinely that afraid of clowns, there's something wrong with you. Like, I remember I went to a haunted house once. Like, it must have been like 6 or 7 Halloweens ago. And, it was one of those standard haunted houses where you go through, like, different rooms, and they're all themed differently. And I went through one that was the clown room, and I rushed through, like, every other room. I was like, oh no, spider room, get me out of here. Fucking Freddy Krueger room, oh, I don't want to be in here. Once I got to the clown room, I kind of just lingered. I kind of just wandered around it, like, look at the clown room. And the fucking killer clown in there was like, what the fuck? Excuse me, I've got to do my thing. Sorry, just doing my bit. Oh, my inventory's full of giant sheep meat. I'll be thrilled to bits when I can finally put on my royal footman's gloves. There's a point. Which XP ring do you have, Kigo? Because I got the Emperor band. Uh-oh, Spadoodios. Why would you pick the Empress? It's shit. Always pick Emperor. You want them fat XP drops forever. It's fine, we can sync if we need to. I'm gonna save my Emperor band till we hit 10. It ain't so bad getting to 10. We're nearly 9 already. Jesus Christ, he's lamb chopped me for 33. What the hell? What a beefcake. Here's another thing that annoys me. Because apparently that's all I'm talking about today, stuff that annoys me. I think a huge part of why 11 was successful back in the good old days was the fact that it kind of forced you to party, or at least duo. It forced you to at least seek out another person, right? What they've done on Horizon by making Beastmaster the way it is they've basically removed that. Because everyone wanders around slash Beastmaster now, they don't need anybody. The way me and Kiko are currently playing is the way it used to be played, right? And you don't see anyone doing this. Because they would rather summon a fucking sheep or whatever and play solo. More MMOs need to emphasize playing as a group. Emphasize it. Don't downplay it. I got 1,000,001 single player games I could play. Do you know what I mean? Well, he's a thief with a shield, which means he's almost certainly slash beast. Ah, look at the little warrior. I am the warrior. With his fucking ugly hair. Look at this guy. Ugh. Looks like a fucking chemical experiment. I love that there's two high-level thief/beastmasters camping Jaggedy Ear Jack. That's so kinda cringe. Look at him go, though. Ah, he's adorable. Every time I see a Taru, I'm like, man, I love Taru. I play them too much, though. And I really wanted to go with the pink hair. Taru didn't pick up? They did, but like, I don't know. I think it's just because I've played Taru so much. And Onion, when I play on Onion, he's obviously a Taru, so I guess I just wanted something different. I almost made a Galka, and I was like, you know what? Every time I make a Galka, I immediately hate it, so the only Galka who's ever not sucked is Guns. Every other Galka's terrible. Who owns Ron 4 right now? I don't think it's Sandy. Fucking Bastock. Is this one of those servers where Sandoria is dog shit? I bet it is. And do you know why I bet that is? I bet you any fucking money someone like Call Me Quetch has made a video.
Reason number 75 why you should pick Windurst as your starting city. You can make 24 extra gil per hour by picking Windurst.
So no one plays Sandoria. I guarantee that's the problem.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce.
I really like that they got that guy for fucking Smiling Friends. I think the main thing I like about Smiling Friends is that they just get weird, obscure internet people to do everything. Plus, you know, the mere fact that the creative genius behind Green Lovers is like a main character is and reason enough to watch Smiling Friends, honestly. Green Lovers come rescue me. I love the boss. The boss is my favorite character, purely for that. Green Lovers come rescue me. Michelangelo, Donatello, and yeah. Oh man, Kiko, did you see the reviews for PAX Day? Oh. I'm so glad the price point was exorbitantly high. It's that kept me from even considering giving it a look. If the price point wasn't so high, I may have just like taken a look out of morbid curiosity. But because it's $50 fucking $50 for an early access game. I'm sorry, if your game comes packaged with the fucking early access words attached to it, you ain't got the fucking right to charge $50 for it. Yeah? I don't care which studio you are, I don't care what you're doing, early access does not mean $50 fucking dollars. Early access means $20 tops for a fucking phenomenal product. Right? You give me that early access shit and you charge me $50, that should be illegal. That should be actually illegal to do that. I ain't fucking around. If in my great brave new world, if I was the president or prime minister or whatever the fuck, if I was king of the world, there's two main decrees. That just makes me think of City Hall by Tenacious D. My first decree! No more rich people or poor people. I don't know, I gotta figure something out. We'll rule as two kings. Yes, we'll fucking rule as two kings. Anyway. My two decrees, if I was king, would be this. King of the world, right? Number one, if you put early access on if your game is early access, you have a maximum limit that you can charge for it of $20. A maximum. Okay? And decree number two is that door dashers are not allowed to ever complete another order nearby. No. Because do you know what that does? All that does is ensure that my fries are cold. If you don't get that, that you can run there's a 50% chance that your fries are actually going to be alright. By the time it gets to you, you know? Fucking provoke, you dillweed. But if you see them saying completing another order nearby, you can guarantee, you can bet your bottom fucking dollar that your fries are going to be stone cold. That's why I don't even order fries on DoorDash. If I do DoorDash, if I'm lazy enough to do a DoorDash, I will, oftentimes, I will just order 2 burgers. Like 2 sandwiches or 2 burgers. I will completely ignore fries. Because the burgers at least retain the heat a bit better. Fries go cold fucking instantly. Now, don't quote me on this, but I've been enjoying streaming so much lately. I'm gonna maybe stream every day this week. Maybe. It's gonna depend on work and how much work I manage to actually do to make my money. But I've been really enjoying streaming with you guys lately. It's been fun. I think part of it for me is the fact that I'm playing with you guys sometimes, and you know, the retro games are really fun. I think playing Final Fantasy XI, especially with controller, is really fun. Honestly, the controller change is fucking huge. It's fucking huge. I have to tell you my thoughts on Arby's. I fucking hate Arby's. Arby's is disgusting. Arby's is fucking revolting. Arby's food is... When I point to American food and I say, okay, there's evidence that the American like Health Association or whoever's in charge just lets whatever fucking happen. There's no checks and balances when it comes to food in America. I point to Arby's. Say, look at that. Look at how fucking disgusting that is. I also really hate Hardee's or Carl's Jr. Whichever one it is to you. I also really hate them. Their food is abominably greasy. I mean, abominably greasy. Their food is so greasy that I can like feel it sliding down my throat. It's disgusting. That guy's in trouble. I got you, homie! I saved him from one sheep. He's gonna have to survive the other one. Hardee's awful, yeah, I think I'm starting a breakfast menu. When it comes to breakfast, I don't really eat breakfast in America. I wait for lunch. My issue with breakfast in America is that you have cakes for breakfast. Yeah? Oh, let's have pancakes. Oh, yeah. Just what I wanted for breakfast. A billion fucking grams of sugar. Lovely. I really wanted to give myself gastro tendinitis or whatever it's called. At fucking 8 AM. No. Breakfast should be savory. Always. Bit of toast. Beans on toast. Oh. Meal of kings. Meal of absolute kings. The meal of kings. Try Eggs Up Grill. It's really good. I deliver from there quite often, actually. Thing is, I don't like eggs. Yeah, that's part of my problem when it comes to breakfast, is that because I don't like eggs, I'm kind of screwed in America. If I liked eggs, it'd be fine. I could have eggs and, you know, bit of toast and I'd be golden. But my only other option here in America is like pancakes and waffles and shit, and it's like, I hate all of that. I hate all of that. I am not a very sort of like cake and sweets, and I'm not like that. I like savory food a whole lot more. Savory and spicy, those are my two sort of favorites. I don't really do sweet very much. There are the odd sweet items that I love, but breakfast foods ain't one of them. Fucking love candy floss. Or cotton candy, sorry. I love that shit. I'm only buying like 10 bags of it when I go to the circus. Oi! Orcish grappler. More like orcish crappler. Get over it. I always want a machine to make it, but it's one of those things you get used once and never again. Kinda, yeah. I think I never had one as a kid, but I always really wanted one. My dad was like, "You're not getting that." And to his credit, I can kind of see why. It's the sort of thing where not only do you never ever use it, it's also the fact that if you did use it a lot, you then have to buy the like stuff that goes in it. And it's like this endless thing. I remember. Do you know what? Talking of candy, there's something I remember now. When I was about 10, no, 12, nah, it must have been 10. Not old at all, like not even a teenager yet. There were these lollipops that you could get, that were for Star Wars 4, The Phantom Menace. And they had like a bubble gum in the middle that had like a picture of like Jar Jar Binks or like Qui-Gon Jinn on it. And they were the fucking best. I used to just bite straight into the lollipop, crush it, and just eat the bubble gum. I fucking loved that. That's the best thing to come out of. That's the best thing to come out of the Phantom Menace. Those lollipops. Me and my dad went to the cinema to watch Phantom Menace. Went to the cinema to watch Phantom Menace. Went to the cinema to watch Chicken Run. That was it. For that kind of that period, it was Phantom Menace and Chicken Run. One of my favorite memories, okay, is there was a an Asterix movie when I was about 10 and 9, somewhere around there. There was a live action Asterix movie, but it was only in French, but you could get it dubbed, like it was dubbed, and there was like this one tiny, insignificant, unknown of like independent cinema in Norwich where I lived that was showing it dubbed, and I fucking begged my dad to take me to the Asterix movie, and he did. And my favorite one, the thing that makes it such a good memory was it was this tiny little like insignificant cinema that you would never even know was a cinema. It was like a door in a fucking wall somewhere, do you know what I mean? And we were the only people in there. You're talking about liminal spaces. That was like the most liminal space you could possibly think of. We were the only two people in there watching this fucking weird live action Asterix movie that had been dubbed into English. There was a bit in that movie, though, that I remember distinctly. I don't remember anything else about that movie, but I do remember the part where, like, the big bad, whoever it was, filled a pit with spiders, and Asterix had to, like, walk into it in order to, like, prove his worth or something. And he walks into this, like, pit of spiders, and it was fucking terrifying. I bet if I watched it back now, it would be, like, nothing. But when I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, that's the worst shit ever. Uh-oh. I just checked my Discord. It looks like the gaming group is going to be doing Dawn Trail. They are completing the current expansion of Final Fantasy tonight, which almost certainly means, or Final Fantasy 14, which almost certainly means they're going to be swapping over to Dawn Trail when the time comes. Have fun. Nope. I told you I'm not playing Dawn Trail. Not until I know what they do with it. Yeah? If I can see that maybe they do something with it to make the combat less shit and boring, maybe. But I'm not buying into another expansion when I was so fucking miserable with Endwalker. I'm just not doing it. I ain't no sucker. I think that's what I'm going to go for on Horizon, if we get that far, is I'm going to go for Paladin with a club. I own it but won't be playing it. Why not? I know Jack would really love to see you play it. Go play with Jack's witch. He put so much effort into that witch. Go do it. Go on. Go play Dawn Trail with Jack. You'd make his day. You'd make his day. You should say to Jack, sorry, I can't play a new game with you. I'm playing this ancient 50 fucking year old game with a retarded streamer instead. You'd hate. I'm playing a game that was programmed on a fucking CX Spectrum. ZX Spectrum, sorry. With a fucking autistic furry. ZX. You gotta bear in mind, I have gone out of my way. I have actively gone out of my way to change my vocabulary as best I can. I say Z. Toxris, wow, 60 XP. Excuse me, that's 22 XP. It's a real humdinger of an XP, that. ZX. The sheep? Oh. Look. All I'm saying is, I've brought my trust. I've brought Phoebe trust. She's a really good healer. The one downside to Phoebe trust, I don't know why they always program the trusts this weird way, but the one downside to Phoebe trust is that she doesn't wear armor or attack or do anything. But if you ever need an emergency cure, there she is. That's why I bring her. She's better than QPP. But we are doing our little sort of experiment with Horizon. We're going to be doing retail as well. It's going to be a bit of a Final Fantasy week. You know what I mean? We're going to play Galka White Mage. You need to play Galka White Mage and like buy items and things that reduce mana. See how low you can get your MP. Go in with like Cassie earring and all that shit. I want to see level 75 Galka White Mage with 100 MP. That's a true test. That's a true test in resource management. I wonder how many groups I could get in. Knowing this game? None.
What's that? You're not playing the absolute most optimal thing? Wah. Kicked.
Good phone up Quack. Give Quack a call. Problem with poor old Quetch is that when he answers his cell phone, it slips out of his hand because he presses it to his head and the grease from his hair makes it slippery, so his phone flies away. I'm so petty. Just call me Tom Petty. Yeah. I wonder if I actually have any viewers on YouTube. I bet I don't. This is my first ever kind of multi-stream attempt. But you know what? I figured I'd go for it. I felt bad that my YouTube channel is just kind of like every 6 months I'll upload a 30-second video. So I might as well put some other stuff on there, you know. There was a time when my YouTube channel was like really good. Like 2 years ago. I simply don't have time to make fucking longer animation videos anymore. I really don't. Between streaming and working and living my life, I ain't got time to fucking sit here making models bounce around, you know? I ain't got time for that. Try to get Quetch to watch your videos? No, that's pussy. You should get him to watch the clip. You should get him to watch the clip of me completely ragging on him in Valcom Dunes. Get him to watch that clip. Look, all I'm saying is that there was a time when I really wanted to be like not necessarily a big cog, but he's on right now, message him. He's on what? Oh, Final Fantasy? Don't tell me his name. Don't, because that's just going to open me up to so many, like, negative thoughts. My brain will not allow me to know that he's online and not send him something mean. So, don't tell me what his name is. I don't want to know. Is it just Quetch? Yes. Oh. Oh, thief! Oh, well done, Quetch, you fucking dildo. I don't know what to send. I was sitting there thinking, because it's one of those things where my brain is so fucking toxic that immediately I had like 17 different horrible things I could have sent to him just flash in my brain. It was like that moment in A Beautiful Mind where the equation like flies in front of his face, but instead of an equation it was just like infinite toxicity just flew in front of my face. Like, oh my god, I could say so many things. I gotta reel it in. I gotta reel it in. Besides, if I go off and be toxic towards him, you're not going to get your dream of watching me actually somehow get in a party with him. See me stream right now? That'd be bad. I could send my stream to his stream. I could send him ads for my stream. We're going to poach all of his viewers. Nah, his viewers will take one look at me and go, you're using a sword and shield on Warrior? That's not correct. I'm gonna go watch Quetch now. He's not streaming? Wow. I ain't being funny or anything, but if I was in his position where I could make money through streaming, I would stream all the fucking time. Like, I ain't even kidding. I would stream all the damn time. I do get it, though. Some days you do just need to not be talking. Like, I get days where I'm like, I need to stream today, and then I think, good God, I just have nothing to say. I think I do a pretty good job, though, of just talking. I try not to have any dead air. I find that to be the worst. I'm gonna have a really long pause now. Next job, talking into the void. Yep. The void of 0 viewers. Nobody's making conversation. That's fine. I've always said that I don't mind if my stream is like background noise. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Because that's what I would do. I have no qualms with people putting my stream on if they want to and just fucking having me as background noise. To me, that makes perfect sense. Come on, England! Score some fucking goals! Professional healer Kiko, my protector's worn off. Get on it. What's my lock on button? There it is. Where's my protect? Where's my protect? Where's my protect? Where's my protect? Thank you. Now I can take 1 extra damage. Or 1 less damage. You know what else annoys me? Are you allowed to use any of the HD texture mods for this server? Or do you have to use their built-in server texture pack thing? Because I haven't made fun or anything, but compared to the HD texture pack that I have for retail, this is shit. My HD texture pack for retail is fucking gorgeous. I've even gone out of my way to add a filter to the stream that makes the game look a little better. I've gone into the action camera preset. Didn't Ash and Bubs tell them they could use this pack? Ash and Bubs hates them. That's one of the reasons why Ash and Bubs occasionally pops in and says hi. It's because he's aware of the fact that I hate them as well. But yeah, Ash and Bubs hates them. I don't know the exact ins and outs of what... Oh, Vithicus got wrecked! How do I get wrecked, idiot? Yeah, boy! Better do. Another one bites dust. Better do. Another one bites dust. And another one gone, another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another one bites dust. Is it yell? Is yell the way you get seen by everyone, Stammer? And I did it apparently. Nice. I want to make sure he actually saw that. I want him to feel extra pissed. That's me in a few hours, days. Nah, mate. I'm unkillable. Look at that. Nearly level 10 already. Unkillable. Tomorrow's going to be retail. I think what we're going to do, until I get my stream deck, and I can do both at the same time, I'm going to be doing alternating. So we're going to be doing Horizon, retail, Horizon, retail. Until, of course, Bunstallfall dies, and then when Bunstallfall dies, we'll throw Horizon in the bin. I don't know. We might not. I don't know. We'll see how far we can get before I make that kind of decision. Get in Stammer. Stammer, come play with us. Come on. Come on. After many $5s and saying, come on, a lot, Stammer agreed to play Horizon 11. Right? Can you just call me a donut? Look. She can call me what she wants. She's stuck healing me. Right? Look at her. Carried. My back is way too heavy. I would have died like 17 times over if it weren't for these cures. After many a beer. Come on, Stabby. You know you want to play on old. You know to play with your buddies. Come on. See what happened to Ramsey? Who the hell's Ramsey? Gordon Ramsay. You should be the one giving me money, and yet I'm the one sub to a channel. Stammer, hey, be fair, Stammer. I think my channel's worth it. For you, at least. Not for the general layman. But I think for you, I think I give you plenty of entertainment. I hope I do. I do, but mostly 63 with dang old duties, tasks, and deeds. Stammer boy. Come play with us. I promise it'll be fun. You get to be on stream. We'll just be chilling and having a good time. And the best part of it is, we get to troll Horizon. Think of it that way. Not a single fucking person that we've encountered so far, I haven't just bitched at. Immediately. Stammer fucked up in Dinosaurs and Cadillacs, and now he's taking charge. He's on top now. Look. We all knew, out of the two of us, which was the top and which was the bottom, okay? It was obvious. I don't top. I just don't do it. Fuck! Who made that sheep, Fred Fox? Look. All I'm saying is, I won, ultimately, in Cadillacs and Dinosaurs because I won the final battle. Ass! I was going to put in some more sound bites today. Some more sound buttons. But I spent an hour trying to get dual stream for the, like, Horizon and retail going. I joined, but you guys are in stupid fucking Sandy. I had to wait for that to end. So, what you're saying is, if we were in Windurst, you'd play with us. Is that what you're saying? God, I hate Windurst so much. Good grief. Oh, look! A Beastmaster! Yay! Da-na-na-na-na, na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Oh, wow! A Beastmaster on Horizon. Daring today, aren't we?
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Dumb bitch.
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Thank you all.
Every single person we've encountered on Horizon, I've just been an asshole to. But they do it. But you see what I mean? They do it to themselves. They do it to themselves. Fucking every single person we've seen so far has been a Beastmaster or a thief. Every single fucking one. Do you know what I mean? If you were in Windurst, it would be one fewer obstacle. Stammer, that's not a definitive answer, is it? If we play in Windurst, will you play with us? Because ultimately, you only really have to be level 10 before you can play with us at any time, really. But Stolfo is either going to die to the Goblin using Drain or Eric personally disappearing. If Eric personally appears in front of me and banishes me to the Shadow Realm, I will take that as a solid victory on my part. I will consider that me beating Horizon. As in Windy, and he maybe come here. I'm not going back to Windy. But all I'm saying is, we could very easily make the journey to Windurst. Besides, isn't Mew like level something? What level is your character, Stammer? Do you remember? Bunstolfo's not gonna die. He's unkillable. Thighs like that. He's just gonna trap a goblin's head between them and just squeeze. Like 15-ish? We could get to 15 and just go to Buburimu and then, like, unlock all of that shit. And is there teleporting from crystals? There isn't, is there? And he crushed Goblin's head in between his thighs. And then Gandalf the Grey, and Gandalf the White, and Monty Python and Holy Grail's Black Knight, and Benito Mussolini, and the Blue Meanie, and Cowboy Curtis, and John B. the Genie. Robocop, Terminator, Captain Cook, and Huff. No, wait. Robocop. What is it? Robocop, Terminator, Captain Cook, and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston, and Theodore, Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan. Yeah! I came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and they kicked our hammer. Had to be more than that. We were playing it in Boober at 20, I thought. We can get a Boo Boo. I like Boo Boo. I like Boo Boo a whole lot more than Valcom. Boo Boo is the superior option to Valcom in Mo. You guys think of Mew from Wings? Ah, right. That's true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stammer tried to get the hat and then didn't, and that was the final straw. I'm pretty sure that's how that went. That hat. The elusive hat. That was like the 5th straw. Just you, maybe? I think it was me, you, and someone else. It might have been Corbinic, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Try the quest before I even left the city gates. All I'm saying is that we can have fun. I think we owe it to ourselves. I think we owe it to ourselves to... Woo! We did it! I think we owe it to ourselves to get something out of this fucking Terrabad server. And if we're just going to play as a little friend group and have a little bit of fun with it, where's the harm? Yeah, come on, Stammy. You can play Thief slash Beastmaster. The best combo. Hooray! Lock style off. Hooray! We're fucking epic. Now we look like true professionals. That's the thing I don't even know what I aim for. Well, I'm gonna do Paladin with... You said Paladin's really fun. Why don't you play Paladin? I could be Warrior then. You could be a Pally. But then again, you don't have Majesty, do you? No Majesty on this server. Right. Here's somebody. What class do you think they're gonna be? Ninja. Interesting. Good for them. When you've been duped, you've been duped. Ninja. Exactly, ninja. That's obviously a rare, like, it's like a glitch in the Matrix. It's like the woman in the red dress. Brainlet can't think for himself. Beast, beast, beast. Must play beast. Slap. What if they fix that job or that person is being contrarian? Hey. I stand all contrarians. I stand amongst them, and I fucking defend them with my life, whatever. The point is, contrarians rule. Contrarians are the only people worth fucking listening to. Because I guarantee if the majority likes something, it can't be that good. The truly special things in this life are appreciated by very few. The evidence for that is things like League of Legends, which is one of the most popular games in the world. But good God, it's terrible. Final Fantasy XIV, most popular MMO in the world currently. Good God, it's awful. Contrarians are the people you listen to. They know what's up. They know something that you don't. Stammer could bring his partner her over, doesn't he? We could have 4. Go on, Stammer. Get everyone in here. Bring forth. One of the Thumpers is so stupid with that. With what? Being a contrarian? Or not being a contrarian? You got your contrarians. You got your sheep. Sheep can't fight, so pick the contrarians. Maybe it took Fat Stinker into playing. Maybe. Look. Does Fate even remember I exist? I ain't seen my boy Darkthrone in a while either. Try to explain to me that Kiko Man is more popular in China than China Lily. It's subjectively superior. Wow, and more popular than HXI, so subjectively superior. And some other things like that. The one thing that he disagrees with. What the hell is Kiko Man? Everyone seems to think Ocarina of Time over other Zelda games. See, I ain't being fun or anything, but Ocarina of Time stinky poo poo. That game is fucking lame. Excuse me, guys. I have to very quickly get my hardcore adventurer reward. Guess what it is? Oh wait, I need 15. Fuck. I love the fact that the first hardcore adventure reward is a dagger. It's so perfect. Do you know what I mean? It's so perfect. It's so on the nose about how fucking much they prefer thieves and daggers and all that shit. What have we here? Oh boy, I wonder what it could be. It's kind of like sightseeing. It's kind of like a safari. I liken playing Horizon to a safari. If you encounter something that's not a thief / beastmaster, it's amazing. It's like finding a white rhino in the wild. It's remarkable. And yes, I will undercut everything. Look at the price of fire crystals. And do you know why that is? I guarantee that's because of their stupid, retarded, moronic Gelshba party bullshit. That's why fire crystals are worthless. Guarantee it. I really eager wrote a sequelitis where he covered Ocarina of Time in the most unbiased and objective way ever and how he got flamed so hard over it he stopped making videos. That's the thing. Ocarina of Time is boring and shit. Like, I'm sorry, I've tried multiple times, but I can really enjoy other old Zelda games. I really like Link to the Past. I think Link to the Past is a fine game. It's a bit boring as well, but I think that's a fine game. I think it holds up a lot more. I like Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda game by a fucking long shot. And I think Wind Waker does everything Ocarina of Time does, but infinitely better. I have no attachment to Ocarina of Time, and I can tell you right now, I'm grateful for that. Like, I'm not being I always try and be objective, and I was talking to Kiko about this yesterday. I always try to be objective. That's why I can play something like Horizon, something which I dislike, but I can objectively, I can have fun with it under certain circumstances when I'm doing certain things with it. I can make fun happen. Okay, because I try and retain an objective standpoint. There are things that I don't think are bad, and ultimately it is a version of Final Fantasy XI, which is a game that I really, really like. So, don't let his spamming wow me. That is true. I was also doing that. So I do try and retain a very good level of objectivity. The thing is, you get the people who don't, who will claim that Ocarina of Time still holds up or is still an incredible masterpiece of gaming. And I have to look at that and go, yeah, but no. It just doesn't. It's not good. The combat is nothingy. The story is kind of okay, I guess. But it's mostly a lot of running around. Ocarina of Time is mostly a... Ocarina of Time is legitimately kind of a walking simulator. Honestly. Do you know what I mean? I think Majora's Mask was better because it at least was doing something really interesting with the moon day-night thing for 3 days or whatever. It was doing something objectively interesting. Ocarina of Time is a fairly generic time travel story with not a whole lot of fun attached to it. You know? Wind Waker is phenomenally fun. My point is how contradictory that friend is. I get it, and here's the thing. Everyone contradicts themselves eventually. Like, nobody is perfect and has, like, this perfect set of standards that they go by. That's always the case. You will always contradict yourself eventually. Right? Eventually. But you get people who contradict themselves all the time, and those are the ones that you need to fucking worry about. Popularity equals greatness, except when I don't get something popular. See, popularity does not equal greatness. Popularity, in fact, equals mediocrity. For something to be popular, it has to appeal to as broad a taste as possible. Which means it has to be as mediocre, i.e. middle of the road, as humanly possible. Because the moment it does something interesting or weird or strange that wildly appeals to one very small group but doesn't appeal to another, then it ceases to be fully popular and becomes niche. And that's why the best things in this world are niche. The best things in this world usually are niche. And there are examples of things that are different to that rule. Like, there are things that I think are universally popular that are good. I can't think of one right now. Let's see. Everyone kind of liked that Joker movie, and I thought that Joker movie was really good. But I think if you're looking for something truly special, you're only ever really going to get that in niche things. Something that hits you just right. Something that resonates with you in just the right way. Which is why I love Nights into Dreams as much as I do. Nights into Dreams is about as niche as something can possibly be. And yet no game has ever spoken to me on that fundamental level as much as Nights into Dreams has. There is not a game I can think of that's more niche than Nights into Dreams. And yet, I would argue that Nights into Dreams was a mobile game before mobile games were popular. I would argue that Nights into Dreams is as far ahead of its time as possible. When you look at like Temple Runners and stuff like that, it's the same basic principle. It's basically, I mean, Nights into Dreams is, at its most basic level, a fucking auto-scroller. You know? But it's the whimsy and the world and the characters and the music and the... all of that fucking hits me right in the penis. It's all of that that gets the blood flowing directly from my brain to my membrane. Alright, can we afford a B-Spather +1? Moment of truth. Although, honestly, if I was going to do... What is Warrior's club rating? Warrior. One less than sword. But at 49, it's the same as sword. So... Fuck it. Club. We're bringing out the club, boys. What's the best club I can use? Why don't my case exit warp me to the middle of Lower Sandy? Is that a feature? No? I don't know. Maybe. I know not. God, clubs are so shit. Bronze mace +1. Fuck it. What's the next best mace? I can't use the hammer. Chestnut club at 16. Mace is 19. We're doing it. Bronze mace +1, boys. It's going to be cheaper than the B-Spather and leave us with a bit of money to play with. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's only marginally better than my sword. Yeah, we got our bonkin stick, boys. We got our bonkin stick. I'm beautiful. Alright, what we got? Anything else I could possibly buy? What I really want to do is make a bit more infantry space. Every time I see a character with those awful pastel hair colors or with their lack of lips and emotion, it makes me seethe and hatred for the god-awful surfer. We were talking about this, Stammer. You might know. Can you use one of the other, like, HD texture packs with this server? Can you, like, change the files and just install, like, the HD texture pack that I have, for instance? Is that doable? Because if so, A, that would solve your problem, and B, I would do it too. Because I prefer my HD texture pack. It's probably not possible. I feel like it should be. Because the files are all there. When you go into the Horizon folder, it's all there. I feel like it should be. Oh, not oh, sorry. Well, in that case, I need to look into that. Because, number one, I feel like that would solve one of your problems. But number two, I prefer the HD texture pack myself. Like, seriously, fuck these horrible, boring, bland textures. Compared to the HD texture pack, these textures are fucking AIDS. Like, they're so bad. It's so dull. Like, I get that it's kind of, oh, it looks like the game used to, but, like, this is one area where they could have gone wild with it. You know? Instead of giving Thief 74 buffs in a row, how about you make the game graphically more appealing? That's more appealing, Eric. More appealing, not less appealing. With your fucking Play-Doh characters. I do appreciate the pink hair that I could give a Bunstolfo, though. I appreciate that. I don't know, I'm always a sucker for pink hair. I'm sorry. I've got to fight you on that one, Stammer. I'm a sucker for pink hair, me. Grumpy Duck. The level 27 warrior, level 6 monk. What a beast. Alright, Kiko, it's time. It's officially time. Are you ready? For PvP, no. For the Gelspert Outpost clapping. We need to go and get me a orcish axe. We're gonna go show these fucking goobers how you're actually supposed to exploit Gelspert Outpost. How it's really done. Look at her. What a fucking mess. Look at the state of it. Ugh. Disgusting! Nice royal footman's tunic. Idiot. I'll look into it now. I'm sure it must be able to be done, right? It's gotta be. I refuse to... I'm gonna eat the salted hair. I refuse to believe that it can't be done. Alright, club. Club him. Oh, it's beautiful. What's my sword skill currently at? 25. We'll be there in no time. I'm just killing these for the club skill ups. I think I actually did change the myth of faces so they don't suck. Well, there you go. I think it must be done. It must be doable. Stammer, you gotta take what victories you can get. You gotta take what victories you can get. You can't sit there and be like, I mean, I get what you're saying, because when I used to play 14, when it came to modding, I always used to hate the fact that I could make my character look however I wanted, but everyone still saw me as this fucking spud. So I get where you're coming from. But you just gotta fight it, you know? You just gotta put that to the back of your mind. Nice club, thank you. This looks like something that fucking the Cray twins would have used. It looks like a bar stool leg. This wild rabbit owes me money. You nonce! You fucking nonce, wild rabbit! Give me your fucking money! Alright. Don't let me fucking see you on the East End again, mate. Uh-oh. This guy's level 5. My club's actually going to get some skill ups off this guy. If I can even hit him. Look at that. Club skill level 1, baby. We're already halfway there. Whoa. We're halfway there. Whoa. Living on the stairs. Oh yeah, that's right, I don't have... Did they make Shining Strike not shit on this server? Or am I basically going to have a less powerful auto attack? That's my weapon skill. I can't remember. Meowra? Playing a summoner? That's not Beastmaster. That's wrong. That's incorrect. Sorry, Meowra, you're doing it wrong. That's not a wild rabbit that you tamed. That's Carbuncle. How much are you looking forward to doing Magicite? We're going to reach Magicite, and that's where I'm going to stop. Ew. There's nothing wrong with Magicite. Oh, oh, boys, I found a Beastmaster! Oh, oh, hello! I love Beastmaster. It's such a rare sight on Horizon. I never see that fucking class. Ever. Sorry, I genuinely had a moment there. You would think, being the Beastmaster fanatic that I am, that I'd be happy to see Beastmaster being so, like, used. But I'm not. And do you know why I'm not? I'm not because it's an exploit. This feels like an exploit. More than it feels like Beastmaster being a class that's in contention with the others. This feels like, oh, we haven't fixed XP, so go slash Beastmaster, and all your problems will be solved. They haven't fixed Beastmaster's issue, they've just made XP not work properly. That's why it feels so shitty. I'd love to see Beastmaster have a moment in the fucking sun. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to see that. But this ain't it. This ain't it, Chief. Lamau stammer. Lamau. Kiko, I'm going to die. Please save me. My table leg is not able to fucking beat this. I love your ambient. To be fair, yeah. The new Mithra faces do look a bit kind of drugged out. That's what I don't understand. Out of all of the things, texture-wise, in this game, that could have been updated, they focused on the character models, which I don't think was the right call. Yeah? The character models were pretty much fine. Yeah? I don't ever think the character models were an issue. I don't ever think that the faces were an issue. In fact, I would say that the character models and faces still hold up today. I think... And the music too. Oh, we were talking about that earlier, man. We were talking about how one of the hugest things that they just changed, that they just shouldn't have done, was the music. Their butchering of the music was just a dumb decision. And I think that's kind of why I like occasionally coming back to Horizon and playing it, because I like to just... It's that feeling of vindication, you know? It's that feeling of being like, okay, this is exactly the level of stupid that I remember it being. Good to know. It's good to know that Eric's going to continue to scam everybody. Because I'm sorry, but Treasures of Ergen is not happening, and if it does, it's not going to be right. And when I say right, what I mean by that is there's going to be no Nizal Isle, there's going to be no Besieged, none of it. It's literally going to be the missions and the fucking classes. It's taken them this long to do fuck all. Is there a... What's the latest, like, from the developer? What's the latest from the developer? Someone bring it up for me. Someone send me a link. I want to read it. I want to read the latest from the developer. From the pen of Eric. Eric P. Yeah, exactly. It's only a matter of time before they do a live letter. And it's just Eric P. sat next to fucking... some other idiot. Michael or whatever that other guy's name was. Keith. Eric's live letter? Yeah, fuck that. I'll tune in for Eric's live letter. We tuned in for the last one they did. And we watched it. And I sent them messages. I sent them a message that literally said, when are we getting any more Thief buffs? And they said, oh, we're not going to be buffing Thief anymore. And then they literally buffed Thief, like, the next patch. I'm pretty confident of that. It blows my mind that Kipling is listed as staff the same tier as Eric. What does that loser even do? Besides ERP with people on Discord? Look, he's named after a delicious cake brand. Mr. Kipling. Exceedingly good cakes. That's the thing, though. When it comes down to it, like, if if you take a professional development studio, yeah, anyone who's in a position within those companies, generally speaking, got there through being good at what they do. Talent, whatever. You take a private server, quote-unquote, development team, and that's just whoever's in charge and their mates. Do you know what I mean? It's as close to a Nazi regime as you can get. There's Eric, he's Hitler. And then he's got his best mate, Goering. Goebbels. Yeah, you can be Chancellor of the Exchequer, why not? You know? That's how it works. That's why you should never, ever, whenever a private server calls themselves a development team or a dev team or whatever, that's when you need to look, you need to take them by the collar and you say, no. Bad. Bad. Bad glorified modder. Bad. You are not a developer. Because by that logic, okay, by that logic, I could sit there and I could take a beef Wellington made by Gordon Ramsay himself. You don't like my Astolfo haircut? This is only temporary. This is just a temporary prop. But the best example would be if I took a beef Wellington made by Gordon Ramsay himself, you know. Yes, simple, rustic, beef Wellington. Yeah, lovely. Ah, 5-star, Michelin star, professional chef meal. Delicious. And I take it to one side, and I just sprinkle a bit of extra pepper on top, you know. And then I say, that's my beef Wellington, I made that. That is exactly what every private server is. No private server makes its own models. No private server has any what you would consider development. An extensive level of development. The closest you can get is something like HXI, where they have those weird little quest things that they've added and stuff like that. But that does not... That feels like modding. Do you know what I mean? Because, again, the models aren't theirs. That's one thing I can say. I never once said I was a developer. I mod things in the code base. That's all. That's the point. And that's the point that I've always tried to make, especially when people... They have the fucking sheer brass balls. When Eric has the sheer brass balls to sit there and go, letter from the developer. Fuck you. Fuck you. And here's the thing. It's about knowing your place. I sit here and I say to you guys, hey, I have not the foggiest fucking clue how to make my own private server, how to put my own... how to change SQL files or anything like that. I don't know how to do any of it. Yeah? If I turn around one day and figure it out and say, here's my private server, and I've done this and I've done that, and I figure it all out. If I turned around to you and said, I am now developer of WingsXI, I want you to fucking come to my house and stab me. Because it's delusion. It's the biggest delusion of grandeur I think you could possibly have. And it's close. It's tantamount to theft. And that's the thing, is that they will sit there, and when private servers get shut down by real companies, never, ever, ever do I sit there and go, this is an outrage. You have to remember, if you're a private server, you're on borrowed fucking time. You're on borrowed content, because everything you've got is borrowed. Everything. So if you sit there and make a private server and get bewildered when you get shut down by the actual developers of the game, you were fucking asking for it. And these people believe their own hype. That's the problem. They believe their own hype. We're a development team. No, you're not. You're modders at best. Especially
Especially when you sit there and you look at it and you go, okay, how is all of this stuff front load? How's all this stuff work? Through Ashita and Window 4. That is the biggest fucking indicator that all you are is a mod. It's not even your own fucking front end. Or back end, or whatever the fuck you call that. Do you know what I mean? If you do, but we're gonna do it, Zeshrit. We're gonna do it. We've already had WingsXI back in the day. We had our own private server for a whole day. We're gonna do our own private server. And we're gonna have fun with it. And we're probably, you know, we're not gonna have a vast population. That's probably not gonna be the case. But what that means is that we can just do some fun, crazy stuff with it. There's one of my videos on my YouTube channel is my private server where we gave me a Kraken club on Monk with 100 fists, and we tried to fight King Behemoth. It was funny. But private servers, I can't stand them. It's not true. I like private servers. What I can't stand is every single private server team. I've never seen one just be good and functioning and work properly. Never. It's always been politics, because what you got to remember is all of these people are people who use Discord. And I'm sorry, but if you use Discord, you're a child. I say that strictly as someone who uses Discord. I'm sorry, but if you're on Discord for a large amount of your time, you probably have something wrong with you mentally. Yeah? So to sit there and say, do you seriously think Yoshi P sat there on Discord with his buddies? No. Do you know what I mean? You have to scale it back. You have to realize what you actually are. And if you're all getting together in your little Discord channel and you're all talking about the latest patch that you're going to do for your server, you need to respect the fact that all you are is a modder. That's what you've got to do. Respect that fact. But then you get the audience for Horizon who seem to fucking love it. And it's like, well, okay, I guess. But you're stupid. It looks like they've at least made Shining Strike not terrible, so that's something. Good mod, Eric. We care about you, the fans. Well, that's the thing, like... If they truly gave a shit, and this is me coming from a place of experience with these people, if they truly gave a shit about everybody and the balance and making a quality product at the end of the day, and not just having their own little kingdom to rule over, they wouldn't have been deleting suggestions in the Discord. Because they deleted all of my suggestions and several other suggestions back in the day. When I wasn't banned from their Discord, they deleted everything that wasn't abject praise or something incredibly easy to fix. Anything that was a sweeping criticism was deleted. Oh, another one dies. Get wrecked, idiot. Oh wait, type yell to review our yell rules and agree to our terms. Shit. Yell. Yells are only able to be read and sent from within cities. Huh? Yell. I can't even yell on this fucking server. I can't even yell on this fucking dogshit server. Excuse me? Ach, lieber! Freedom of speech? What is that? I will only accept abject praise. I am Eric. Cannot have people fucking being toxic in my server, bro. Make a casino or something? I ain't got the gil for that shit. What's his name? A Saucy Souls. Did you die as a hardcore beast? It was a Beastmaster too! Fuck you, idiot! Eric the Führer. 9! There will be no yelling in my server because it might spread dissonance about how bad the server actually is. A bot, please delete them. Johnny Woom, 19. Saucy Souls, please speak to me. Come on, buddy. I know you're currently smashing your keyboard. I won't stop until this person responds to me. He died as a Beastmaster. He deserves everything he gets. Yeah, got hella distracted and pulled aggro on a mob. Good. I hope it fucking hurt, idiot. Beast sheep. I'm gonna get banned so fucking hard. Come on, Eric, I dare you. LOL. That reminds me. It's time to fire up the old Emperor band. Dare I look at how bad Dark is on the server? Raz, any class that isn't Beastmaster, Thief, or White Mage is shit on this server. Let's have a look. Warrior. 129 warriors. Thief. 221 thieves. 180 Beastmasters. You wouldn't get 180 Beastmasters when this game came out. When this game was brand new 20 years ago, there wouldn't be 180 Beastmasters. That's my point. They want to sit there and claim that they've made something good when all they've done... What happened to the best viewers? Oh, I don't know. Johnny Woom should have fucking been banned. Kiko's doing something. What are you doing, Kiko? You're like playing with the shield mode. Kiko, you fucking scrambling my chat. What are you doing? I have a shield. Shield mode is on. What the hell is shield mode? Kiko, why have you put shield mode on? What have you done? Empress Kiko has activated the shield mode and enabled settings to protect and restrict chat. Huh? Can you undo all the things you've done, please? I don't think everyone can... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I only just looked in chat and saw like a million weird things that happened. Kiko protect. Look. She didn't even ban the guy. Did you even ban the guy I wanted you to ban? Oh, you cleared the chat. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. But what do I do? I want my I want my extra followers. They're so important to me. Oh boy, there's no orcs. You know what this means? There's a party of about 70 people running around currently. Yep. There they are, boys. 1, 2, 2 parties. 2 parties in Gelspur. Fuck me. This dog water server. 2 whole parties in Gelspur. But you know, this server has been a really good microcosm. It's been a really good close look at how the hive mind of gaming, when look at it, they're all beastmasters, they're all thieves, they all come to Gelspur because some video somewhere told them to. YouTube fucking kills gaming sometimes, because what it does is someone fucking prick discovers something quote-unquote amazing, makes a video, gets 3 million views, and then suddenly that's all that happens in that game. I mean, shit, look at League of Legends, right? You could be playing League of Legends one day and, like, say, you'll never see, like, a... who's a good example? You never see, like, a Kled, right? Never. You could play 100 games and never see a Kled. You could log on one day, and out of nowhere, every single game has either Kled banned or picked. And do you know what that means? It means that someone made a video. Someone made a video called Kled OP, question mark? With a red arrow pointing to Kled's face. And then, that's it then. You want your snacks? Well, go get your snacks then, fucko. I don't need you. I'm a tough cookie. I'm a rough, tough cream puff from New York. And I'm gonna get a bar of chocolate. Ah. Lint chocolate. The only chocolate. Jesus Christ. Did you hear that? I put my controller on the desk for like 1 second, and fucking Orcish Mesmerizer casting water made it explode. Fuck me. Psycho Mantis wishes he could have done that. Second floor basement. Psycho Mantis. Are these lizards even worth it? Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna kill everything. Kill them all, baby. Kill them all. Here they come. Here they come, boys. The Gelspur sheep. Bah. Look at them. Morons, the lot of them. Isn't the Somi still around? I don't know, Raz. I think so. It's the only server I haven't tried. Be nice, Eric's gonna ban you. Good. Eric banning me is doing me a favor. I've never played on Nosomi. Is Nosomi good? It's the only one I haven't played. No. It's not. No, it's not. We're cool. No, you're not. It was good like 10 years ago, whatever. I think it is up, but only like 10 peeps online. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick squitsy. Nasomi, FFXI server. Let's have a look. See. Nasomi. They had a maintenance 2 months ago. Lobby is up. It doesn't say how many are online currently on their website. It does look like the oldest fucking one out of all of them. The dev is kind of a bit of a power tripper. Oh, gee. Wow. Really? That's so rare. That's so rare. The dev, quote-unquote, of a private server being a power tripper? No, I don't believe you. Fucking assholes. I can't get any of them. No, no, calm down. Bit much. I wanted to know why they do this. Like, why do they think it's good? Why do they think it's good to get, like, 2 XP? I don't understand this leveling process. I really don't get it. It's complete shit, and yet they fucking do it because they're just told to do it. It's just because. But you saw that the fire crystals are fucking worthless now. You would do better to go and get any other kind of crystal. When you make your own server, you should do a letter from the modder. I will. Hey, we're doing our own server. I'm gonna employ Kiko. I'm gonna pay 3 donuts per hour, and we're just gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna hire you, Kiko. Right, we hire Kiko on stream right now. Kiko, I'm gonna hire you to do the server for me. You will be responsible for everything. I get the credit for all of the things that work. Anything that doesn't work, I'm going to say you're working on currently. That's going to be how it works. I'm the face of the company, obviously. They call me Buns P. And what we're going to do is I'm going to hire you for... It's purely for experience. You're going to get the experience in the field that you need. It's for your resume. It's for your resume. We'll figure it out. I'm not above learning a few things myself to try and help. I mean, shit. When I started doing all this streaming stuff, I'm like technologically retarded. I had no understanding of how to stream, how to do anything. And now I'm over here making my own fucking PNG tubers and shit. Alright, it took me a while, but... I can learn. We can make our own little server. WingsXI is going to be the best server. Progress. You know what my top... The thing, when we made WingsXI, the top thing that I made that was my sort of contribution, I guess, in terms of balance or whatever, I thought it was a good idea to have a permanent, for everybody, a permanent one-tick region and refresh. Because, the way I see it, one tick is the same as... Make it sound loop on every zone. Yeah, every zone is just... And you can't turn the sound down. It's just permanently loud, Sandy. The way I saw it, in Wings, or in the Wings era, when you had those little books, those Fields of Valor or whatever, you could buy one-tick region and refresh, and everyone did, all the time. So, just cut out the middleman. Just give everyone a permanent one-tick region refresh. Because what that does is that minimizes the amount of time that a solo player has to rest, which, let's face it, resting is fucking boring. But it's not so powerful that it means that you can suddenly start taking on toughs. In my opinion, a one-tick region refresh is perfectly fucking fine. People need to understand that the best way to balance anything and the best way to make your game work is just look at it and say, is this aspect of it fun? And if the answer is no, then find a way to mitigate that. So, resting. Is resting fun? No. So find a way to mitigate it. And a one-tick region refresh is not so powerful as well that you will never ever have to rest. But what it does is it mitigates the time in which you have to rest. It mitigates the overall amount of time that you have to rest. People are going to think I'm full of myself when you keep calling it WingsXI. Yeah, but it was called WingsXI. I remember the time I remember you made it. You were like, guys, I'm making WingsXI, and I want you guys to go out and spread the word. This is my server. I am in charge of the server, and anyone who says anything is banned from my server. Resting used to be a skill, learning about ticks and stuff. I guess, kind of. But do you think that at level 75, where, like, resting and doing ticks and things when you were a white mage or whatever would have been drastically changed by a permanent one-tick region refresh? I don't think so. But at level 1, or level 5, or level 10, where I don't think the skill of resting was a factor, that region and refresh is huge. We still haven't rested for MP and retail in a long time, we still wipe. That's the thing. Resting is... I get resting being a thing, and I think resting is fine. I just think it can be mitigated, because, oh my god, when you play on retail or something, and you... like I do at 75 cap, and you have to rest, it takes fucking ages. Ages. And it's unreasonable. Did they change it so it damage doesn't knock you out of your resting phase here? No, I don't think so. Did he miss you? I took 15 damage and didn't get up. Did he stun you? There's loads of orcs. Quick, before the fucking goobers get here. Oh my god, I've pulled 3 of them. Kiko, save me. Save me. Look at this. 3 orcs at once, baby. This is how it's done. This is how it's done. Shit. I provoked the wrong one. You're gonna be fine. Give me 30 seconds. HMP gear was... Yeah, and that's the thing, like, swapping gear for, like, what I would consider dumb reasons. Like, HMP gear should never have been a thing. You know? Yes! I did it! I think HMP gear and stuff like that. And that's another thing. Gear swapping, I think is dumb. You know what I mean? I really think that gear swapping is a really... If I could change one thing about the Final Fantasy XI combat in general, it's gear swapping. Because just think of it on a sort of... I guess... there was a reason it made 11 different. I don't know. I thought the reason that 11 was different was because it was a slightly more tactical, slower-paced combat system. It was more sort of focused around auto attacks and things. Gear swapping to me, because it's the fantasy of it. You think about it, and it's like, okay, so what's happening is every time I do a big attack, my character like changes their outfit for 1 second. It just seems weird. It just seems a bit strange. Do you know what I mean? That's why they removed the ASAP in 14.1.0. Did they? I thought gear swapping was still a thing. Oh, 14. Right, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think... But 14 suffers from the complete opposite problem. Which is that in 14, all gear is meaningless. Frankly. The gear treadmill is just meaningless. You can't change your knickers in 0.16 IRL? Depends on who I'm with, mate. Depends on who I'm with. And how dare you? I only wear knickers on special occasions. Stats might as well even exist. But that's the thing. I was saying this earlier. You know how people are arguing that healers are pointless now, right? In 14. Everyone's saying healers are pointless. They're just DPS, right? I was thinking to myself, I said, well, what they should do then is all the healers should just start melding like crit rate and crit chart and crit damage into the... But they already do that. Because the stats are so meaningless that no class builds anything different. All classes build crit, except Warrior, because Warrior gets guaranteed crits when they do their Fury. So they don't build crit. Yeah? But all other classes build crit, because nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. The first stat that everyone melds in 14 is crit. Because nothing else matters. You do not see paladins or tanks building the quote-unquote tank stat of tenacity. No one fucking melds tenacity. Because it's meaningless. All stats in that game. The numbers are so high that they barely have any meaning anymore. You know? That's why I've kind of always admired RuneScape for a certain reason. I've always admired RuneScape for the fact that your hit points goes up to 99, give or take, right? Your hit points goes up to 99. That's really manageable. Mentally, that's really manageable. It's like, I've got 99 hit points. I just took 49 damage. I better eat something. Yeah? In every other MMO, it's like, I've got 36,000 hit points, and I've just taken 2,000, so, blah. And it's just kind of a bit bloated, you know? Sometimes smaller is better, and that's something I tell myself every day to keep myself from crying. Sometimes smaller is better. That's what I tell myself to help me sleep at night. Bonk. Man, I was really hopeful we'd get one person chat from YouTube. But, dang. 999 is the highest HP you should ever get. I think so. I think Final Fantasy XIV has a really good... Quetch is still going strong. Look, you keep trying to make me jealous of Quetch. No, I keep telling you it's not working. I don't give a toss what Quetch is doing, okay? I do not give a single solitary fuck about call me shit, right? I'm over here killing Watch Lizard, and I'm having a grand old time with it. So fucking do one. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, 14 has this really good opportunity right now. With Yoshi P, quote-unquote, admitting that the game is too simple and all the classes have lost their identity and blah blah blah. He has a really good opportunity to change it all around and make the game good again. Will he do it? Will he bollocks? That's why I'm not doing Dawn Trail. I'm not doing Dawn Trail until I see exactly what they plan to do. Because I can tell you right now, the Dawn Trail storyline will not be good enough to distract me from the boring fucking gameplay. Because the storylines have never been good enough. Do you believe in doing different rotations in 14? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What it is with why won't provoke? There we go. With 14, what happens is every class is divided thusly. You have 2 AoE combos, 1, 2, 1, 2, and you have 2 single target combos, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? Generally, how they work is that one of the single target combos procs a DOT, and the other single target combo is your burst combo. Right? So what you end up doing is you do 1, 2, 3 to proc your DOT, then you do 1, 2, 3 to proc your burst combo, and then you just rinse and repeat. And then when you're surrounded by mobs, you just mash your AoE buttons. I occasionally tune in to Final Fantasy XIV for normal people, the Facebook group that is very poorly named. And it is a constant flood of people saying, "Oh, I'm thinking about taking up tanking. Any advice? I am so nervous." Tanking in Final Fantasy XIV, I am confident I could do with my eyes closed. In fact, I'm going to prove it. We are going to tank the first dungeon of Final Fantasy XIV with my eyes blindfolded. I'm certain I can do it. Certain. Tanking in Final Fantasy XIV is mind-bogglingly easy. Because there is no onus on you. There is no real, like, way you can fuck it up. You put your tank stance on, and you generate so much enmity just from fucking breathing that you will never lose aggro. you do a modest amount of damage, usually, and by warrior by warrior, you do a lot of damage. You always have some kind of passive healing or your own kind of healing. You have 54,000 defensive buffs, all of which make it so you take no damage at all. And you have, like, an invincible. Every tank has an invincible, in case everything goes wrong. So, tanking in Final Fantasy XIV is the single easiest thing I've ever seen in an MMO. Ever. There are MMOs I consider easy. But one specific role that I find to be the easiest ever is tanking in 14. People go, oh, but what about savage content? What about extreme content? And you've got to please understand that just because 1% of your game is unreasonably difficult by design, that does not mean that suddenly the other 99% of the game is allowed to be for toddlers. Yeah? Because of the way the 14 combat system is, the game can either be a fucking cakewalk, or it can be mind-numbingly frustrating. Because the only way to make it challenging is to make it one-shot you. Which is why healers are in this precarious position they are right now in that game, where they're complaining that they're worthless. They're worthless because either the character is alive or dead. There is no healing to be done. Either they have been one-shotted to death, or they are invincible. Those are your two options. Remember, Stan. Win or lose. Those are your two options. Win or lose. It's not a good kind of challenging. Yeah, that's the thing. The difficult part is not the tanking, it's all the dancing around. All of the difficulty in 14 comes from don't stand in bad. There is no... The only... Even something like the math robot, which everyone complains about in that one raid, even that boils down to don't stand in bad. Because what you effectively have to do there is stand in the right circle. There is no decision making ever with your abilities. Let's take Final Fantasy XI as a good example, right? There are moves and abilities and items and things in this game that you have to use at certain points to defeat an opponent or to mitigate an incoming move or something like that. I mean, let's take best thing I can think of off the top of my head is like Oryu, where you have to use that item to bring him to the ground. That is a decision there's a decision to be made on the player's part. And you have to go out and actively get that item or buy that item or whatever in order to use it. Or you can attempt to do it without. Oryu is beatable without. He's not fucking easy, especially if you do it at level cap, but he's beatable without. Whereas 14, no fight has that level of decision making. Every single fight is just don't stand in the bad thing. Because that's the only way they have to kill you. No boss has a fucking ability that does something interesting or unique. The most interesting thing any ability in that game does is change the environment. And all that does is change the way in which you do not stand in bad. Yeah? That's the major flaw with Final Fantasy XIV's design. The challenge comes from where you stand. Nothing else. I mean, they would like to argue that memorizing your rotation, blah, 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 blah. Not even. Because there exists an add-on that will turn all of your rotations into one button. So instead of pressing 1, 2, 3, you press 1, 1, 1. And the fact that that exists means that the extent of the difficulty comes from pressing the next key along on your keyboard. And you can sit there and argue that, oh, difficulty isn't everything. But they're finally realizing, with this healer strike, they're finally realizing that the game is a little bit too far in the other direction. I'm not saying that every game has to be a fucking death march. I enjoy ESO, which is a very easy game. I enjoy Neverwinter, which is a pretty easy game. I enjoy walking sims, which are about as easy as it fucking gets. Hold forward. But they aren't claiming to have a combat system. Final Fantasy XIV suffers in that it is too easy by any stretch of the imagination. And the fact that he's finally admitting that, I am slightly interested to see what comes of it. I don't hold my breath, but I'm mildly interested to see what comes of it. You're level 11. We're fucking getting there, boys. Have I got my axe yet? Nope. This is Horizon. I'm not allowed my axe. And my axe! Remember when Kiko tried to get her axe on Horizon and it took 400,000 years? Or was that Wings? Was it like 70 orcs or something? You think it was Horizon? Oh man. Halcyon days. Halcyon days. And you know, the other thing about 14, okay, is... I hate to be that guy who's just ragging on 14 all the time, but it is the subject of the week, okay? It is the subject of the week, so I feel like I can chip in willy-nilly here. If it weren't for the ERPers, I don't think that game would have survived between expansions. Yeah? Because between expansions, I can promise you, 90% of people logged in are fucking definitely just stood in the quicksand. Because when you take that game as a single player experience, it's very, very boring. Right about that? I'm definitely right about that. That is why Yoshi P. That is the sole single reason why they have not expanded the housing. The housing is a trap. Once you have your house, the ERPers have their houses, they don't want to lose them. And they have to log in every month, which means they have to keep their subscription every month to keep their house. It's a trap. If everyone had a house, like a full-fledged house, like in every other fucking MMO, everyone would fuck off between expansions. Yeah? The housing is a trap. The fact that... And that's why, okay, the ERP is given such a... Not even just ERP. I would say RP, but there's very little actual RP. It's mostly talking about who's got the biggest schlong. In any other game, the ERP would be considered something that needs to be addressed. Maybe. Why do we have so much ERP in our game? Rather than, like, people actually playing it. Maybe we should look at this. No. They don't do that. They let it go. Something like Mare, Auditorium, or whatever the fuck it's called, that thing that lets sex mods be shared between RP characters, that would have been shut down immediately by anyone else. Just purely based on what it does server side. It's a pretty invasive tool. It would have been shut down immediately in a game where there's an actual game to be played. But Final Fantasy XIV is literally the new IMVU. It's the new 3D chat. That's all it is. That's all it is. And some people get some fun out of it, and that's fine. Like, there's the occasion. There is a group of people who really like playing that game for what it is, and that's fine. If that's you, knock yourself out. I am happy that you have something that you enjoy. Yeah, I am dead thrilled, because I ain't being fun or anything. I've got thousands of hours in that game. Thousands. My distaste for 14 does not come from a place of ignorance. I've got thousands of hours in that game. I used to love it. I used to love Heavenswood. I thought Heavenswood was great. I thought... Like I said, I thought Shadowbringers was really good. I liked large sweeping parts of that game. But... objectively... I see it for what it is. MMOs are kinda my thing. I don't know if you noticed that, being on my channel. But MMOs are kinda my fucking thing. And having played as many as I have, I can sit there and say to you with utmost certainty that Final Fantasy XIV is as shallow as or as deep as a fucking puddle. It's about as deep as a puddle. The house definitely is the pride of the house. Yeah, that's the thing. They get their houses and then they're fucked. They're trapped then, because they can't get rid of it. They can't let their subscription fade so they lose their house. That can't happen. So between expansions, when there's that massive drought of players, it's the RPers and the people who care about their guild houses. Those are the people keeping the game afloat. Those are the people keeping the game relevant. And that's why the ERPers are just allowed. They're just allowed to exist. Look at this fucking bonkin' stick. I'm getting properly good with this bonkin' stick. Look at this. I can clobber him. We've almost caught up to my sword. All in all for Dawn Trail. I'm not going to buy it until I see what they do. But I can say this. It's going to be a very frustrating few weeks as all of the Dawn Trail videos come out on YouTube. I'm not sure how many soy jack faces I can stomach looking at me in the thumbnail, pointing backwards at the fucking Dawn Trail logo. I'm not sure how much of that I can stomach. But it is coming. Yeah. It is coming, and I'm just not ready for it. Not in the slightest. Alright, let's reevaluate. They're still here. In fact, there's more. Ugh. I guess let's go somewhere else. Fuck this. I want my axe. Look at this piece of shit. Beastmaster! Wow, is this Dawn Trail's a masterpiece? Dawn Trail. That's the thing, it's gonna be Dawn Trail is actually a masterpiece? Dawn Trail, Yoshi P's magnum opus? Like, holy fuck, man. And I know I give off this impression that I just don't want anyone to have any fun. Like, I hate everybody having fun. That's not true. What it is it boils down to me looking at what is produced and going, really? That's the best you could do? With that amount of time, that amount of money, that amount of fucking toes being sucked, that's the best you could do? And Final Fantasy XIV has been that way for years. To me. Years. I mean, I hate to say it, but the MMO genre is kind of... I don't want to say dead, because it's not dead. You look at how many people there are playing these games, it's definitely not dead. What it is it's stagnant. It's the same games. It's the same old games every fucking day. Because there's nothing else. There's no other options. So when something like Dawn Trail comes along, it gets this huge free ride. It gets basically a free reign for a month or two. It's the best thing ever. It's the most amazing expansion ever. Because there's nothing against it. Nothing to compare to that hasn't already been seen. And I ain't being funny or anything, PAX Day, but you're going to release PAX Day right before Dawn Trail. Are you fucking retarded? Do you know what I mean? PAX Day, what the fuck kind of decision was that? We're going to release our $50 EA Access game before Dawn Trail releases in a couple of days. You fucking idiots. If it was me, even if the game was finished, I would have just waited. I would have waited a couple of months for the Dawn Trail hype to die down. Then I would have released my shit game. It is a shame. I was kind of like looking forward to experiencing something nice and new, but... Fodder, give me your axe. I sent Kiko a screenshot of it this morning, but I saw it next to a streamer playing through Trails of Argon Day, whose stream was called Red Dawn Trail at Home. I've got this fucking mental image of Stammer reading that, and just there's this massive fucking vein in the side of his head. Like this massive fucking vein. And his head is like beetroot red, and his teeth are like the trap in fucking Saw, just clenched together, like they're fucking made out of raw iron. I've got this vivid image of you seething. That's fucking great. Oh man. I have got this mental image of Sam that's just fucking absolutely beside himself. That's tickled me. That's made my night, that has. It's sad too. I was going to say we're another person check out 11, and then I read that title. Yeah, fuck her. Don't need her. Don't need her. If she's going to fucking sit there and cream her knickers over Dawn Trail, she's retarded anyway. We only play good games on this channel, like Final Fantasy XI and Dark and Darker. The two best games ever made. Don't misconstrue me ever. I love this game, and I would not. There is no way I would still be playing it in any capacity if I didn't. Like, the amount that we've played Final Fantasy on this stream far exceeds any other game. By far. Oh, look, a Beastmaster. Epic. The stream channel was all about 14 too. The VTuber wasn't even an aura. Ugh. That's the thing. Oh, now, don't let Kiko hear you say this, right? Even though I'm saying it right now. but female aura are fucking disgusting. And if you see a female aura, like someone who's like really proud of their female aura, and it's like their VTuber or their profile picture or whatever, that person has fucking brain damage. It's always some really fucking weird person that loves their aura that much. Aura are fucking repulsive. They just look like they've got scabies. I'm sorry. Especially the fucking blue ones. Like the fucking ones with the black scales or whatever. They're hideous. And they're kind of cute, the male ones that Argo though. They're all Argo. But it's always the people with the aura profile pictures who are fucking mentally unhinged. It's never the Mikote players, because they're too busy fucking just shagging each other in the quicksand. You know what I would do if I was a criminal mastermind? Like a hacking mastermind? I would attach like a... I would figure out a way to attach like a virus or a logger or something that could like track your bank account details and all that shit. I would attach that to the pair of 2B tights in Final Fantasy 14, because every fucking asshole in the world wears them. And so I'd get everyone's bank account details. Everyone. Some features in the film or Mikote, great races by the way, just throw fucking apostrophes into words at random. To an AI to have them draw differently come as 8-year-old kids. I mean, I ain't being fun or anything, but the that's pretty much what the people who play that game want. I mean, let's be fair, let's be frank. Your boy Buns is a degenerate, right? I can be a bit of a degenerate, right? But the thing about degeneracy, especially when it's like just lewdness or just being a little bit lewd or whatever, that can't be all you are. Yeah? That's one very small facet, right? That can't be all you are. But the thing about Final Fantasy 14 is the people who stand in the quicksand, that's all they are. Their models genuinely look like little girls, and it's super weird. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Anyone who does that whole Lolita shit, I would put them up against the wall and shoot them in the back of the head. That is, to me, that's fucking terrible. We're not getting XP from these? Shut it, you slag! I'm sorry, Kiko. I just wish I was playing Beastmaster so much. I just want my orcish axe, and we can leave Ronfor forever. Why change the club anyway? Because I'm going to be doing Paladin with a club. Paladin with a club is the future. And I want my weapon skill already. Plus, Shining Strike is cool. It is the future of Horizon. Is it? I thought Paladin with a club was good just anyway. No joke, Club Paladin is the meta. Fucking sold my sword. Fuck. God damn it, Stammer, no! Where are you? Where were you when I bought this club? You fuck. This club cost me like 4k as well. God fucking damn it. Alright. Alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. Of course you know what this means, right? You know what this means, right? You won't even get to level 30 before you die or access the Shadow Realm where you get bored of this game? Look, Stammer. I'll never be bored of 11. But I might get bored of Horizon. We'll see. So far I'm having fun though. The thing about Horizon that I enjoy is that I'm playing it with people and stuff. Like, that's what I mean. You need to get on in this. The playing it with people, that's the fun part. This guy's stealing my whole identity. Fuck you, Cedrus. Yeah, come play with us, Dr. Ambien. Come on, you know you want to put your stoned face on. Look. I'll send Eric a message. I'll send Eric a personal message saying, look, can you give my friend the wind shear hat, please? He really wants that hat. That dude missed with his Kersberger 2 attacks. See? That's the sort of fun you're missing, Stammer. You're missing watching the agony of Horizon players. The fun part for me is watching all the Horizon players just fucking be terrible. That's the fun part. Did I get my axe? I did get a great axe. Oh no, I didn't get my orcish axe, no. I don't think. Nope. Oh wow, a thief! Wow! I do have a great sword in my inventory. But great swords are just so fucking terrible. Does Resident Evil have a PvP yet? I was interested in CP and has a sprawling PvP scene. Let me ask. Does this game have ballista yet? Oh, that's right. I can't use yell for some reason. I already agreed to your fucking yell rules. Type yell, I agree. I agree. I'm now permitted to use the yell command. Right. Yell. Does this game have ballista PvP yet? Answer me, fuckos. They're probably sitting there going, ballista PvP? That ballista, is that like a thief thing? Is that like a Beastmaster ability? What's ballista? I know thieves can use crossbows. A ballista is a kind of crossbow. Must be something to do with thief. Ballista sounds like fun. I liked the little bit of ballista I did that one time where I just got fucking murdered. I can't believe I'm so stupid. I picked Dancer and set the fucking level limit to 10. How am I that retarded? How am I that retarded? That was the most stupid thing I've ever done. I'm retarded. Someone answer me. Let's have a look. I'll have a look online. HXI ballista PvP. Nope. It does not. What's this? I'm going to copy this and have a look at it. What's this Imgur you sent me? Fuck! No! Stammer shows up, tells me that I'm using the fucking mace, pisses me off, makes me run back to town, and then I miss the axe I was trying to get. I'm so angry. Stammer, you're banned. Stammer, you're banned. Kiko, ban Stammer right now. Stam is banned from the chat, banned from my stream, banned from my YouTube channel, banned from my life. Go AFK. Ah. Well, I need to think of a weapon to use now. Greatsword Paladin? Greatsword is so shit, though. My fists... I'm not playing Monk. Don't be a beer, just use the club. Nope. We're using the spear, baby. Paladin with a spear. The future of gaming. What's Paladin's spear level? Probably like E. Oh, it is an E, baby. I do kind of love spears in this game. I think they're really good. Oh. Stammy, you ruined everything. Please don't use a spear. Please. I beg of you. Don't use a spear. Alright, alright. Why not? The spears are good. How many dragoons are there, do you think? $90. Want to just play dragoon? I do like dragoon. Apart from, it's gonna be ranger, isn't it? 48. There's no way there's a class with less than that. There's no way. Samurai, 64. Ninja, 85. Monk, 101. It's gotta be Ranger. Ranger's definitely the least fucking used class. I wonder why. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna be Dragoon. Fuck it. I like Dragoon. It's Dragoon time, baby. But I do still need to buy a spear. I'm gonna go Dragoon, like, I'm gonna do the Dragoon healer thing. Wait, no I'm not, because I need to get the Draken armor no matter what, don't I? And it's even fucking harder here. Why is the Draken armor, like, fucking impossible to get, by the way? That's so that just pisses me off. Right, let's go. We've got an axe to get. Again. Cowboy. In fact, let's go to the other Ron 4. There's way more orcs there. Don't fucking sass me. Don't fucking sass me. Holy burn party? I bet it's because they like over buffed Holy or some shit, didn't they? It's clearly because they've made it so that Holy does like fucking 4 billion damage. Go, spear. Wouldn't Paladin be better for that? I guess, but I'm not playing Paladin with the club. Not now. Oh, look, a fucking random Pugil. Because Beastmaster, am I right? Anything else for White Mage and Summoner? I guess? Maybe Paladin... Does Paladin get an A in Divine Magic? It does, doesn't it? Maybe it's a mana thing, because Paladin doesn't get as much mana as the others, maybe? Fuck you, rabbit. Yeah, we're using the spear. Spears. Honestly, in this game, spear might be my favorite weapon. It's fast. It's about as good as any other two-hander, and the fucking weapon skills are nuts. Double thrust is fucking broken. You're slow piece in the oven since you were fighting lame stuff. I'm fighting forest fungi. Excuse me. This guy's a professional. Yeah. And honestly, if we were in Wings of the Goddess era and I could get the fucking Iron Ram Lance, Polearm Paladin might not be that bad. And people also need to understand, when I say things like might not be that bad, I'm not saying would be meta or good. I'm just saying might not be as bad as you expect. But the Iron Ram Lance is a fucking flat physical damage taken at minus 10%. That's pretty baller. I've also found that, I don't know if this is true, but it always feels to me like spears are just more accurate. You compare a spear's accuracy to like a greatsword, and it just seems to never miss by comparison. You really feel a greatsword or a great axe miss, but you don't really feel it with a spear. Get over here, fucko. See, look, I've got a fucking spear level of not even 1. And that's like my first miss in like 10 attacks. Spears are secretly OP. Fucking orc, why won't you die? One thing I've always wished for in this game, if they could make it so you could get true first person, do you know what I mean? Where you actually see like your weapon and everything, like proper first person. I would love this game in first person. But the first person that they have is kind of really shit. Kiko, please hurry. No pizza takes that long to put in the oven. What's she doing? Fucking spinning the dough herself. Come on. Yeah. Me and this orc are gonna die of old age before we die of, like, weapons. Come on! Fucking kill him! Oh, Jesus Christ. I was just talking about how accurate spears are. Stop missing. Thank you. Pretty close to level 12. I'm a little sketched out by the fact that Kiko's not actually here, though. One air in Twitch, and I could be fucking toast. Because I refuse to heal. Level 5. It's a goblin. I don't care what it says. I don't care if it says easy prey. I don't care what it says. If it's a goblin and you don't have full health, it will find a way to kill you. I think I might have to rest while fucking Pizza Tower over there hurries up and finishes making her fucking pizza. Fucking DiGiorno over there hurries up and makes her pizza. Look at her, she's staring a hole into the back of my skull. With her lifeless, dead eyes. I think it's time for a little musical change. Let's swap it up. Let's have some Vaporwave, that's my favourite. That's my favourite shit. I like to feel like I'm lost in like a 90s airport lounge. There's a fodder. Right, I'll come to the fodder second. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, it's disgusting. Fuck him up. Absolutely taken down. And now, for you. Once we get double thrust, it's all over. Double thrust is like the most absurdly broken weapon skill in the whole fucking game. This might be close though. I'm gonna need fucking Pizza Tower over there to hurry up. Come on, Papa John, get back here. What's she doing? Is she making the pizza from fucking scratch? Has she gone out to milk the cow to make the cheese to go on the pizza? Oh, sweet mercy me. Oh, look who's back. Fucking DiGiorno. Fucking DiGiorno's back, everybody. Better ingredients, better pizza. She's back. Don't mind me just nearly dying to every orc on the planet. Yeah. I actually had to rest for the first time since playing. I had to rest. I hope you're fucking happy. I hope you're proud. Papa John said that the day of redemption coming from that piece of shit. Papa John, bless him. That's a strange man. What's your favorite pizza? Mine is... Honestly, I used to say Domino's, but Domino's has turned into, like, really sugary and infinitely too expensive for what it is. It is kind of hard to say these days. One thing I do appreciate about Papa John's is you can get those small pizzas. Don't eat Romeo's pizza the same way. When I used to work for a vet, worst job I've ever had, by the way, working for that vet. Anyway, when I used to work for a vet, when I got hired, she took the whole team and me out for pizza at this, like, artisanal pizza place, okay? And it was at that moment where I realized I probably wasn't going to enjoy this job, because I was sat there eating this really shit artisanal pizza that was really kind of lumpy and gross and just way too cheesy. Like, they put infinitely too much cheese on it. And the whole team, quote unquote, was just like stuffing their faces. I mean, like, nom, 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 nom. And I was just like, maybe I just sit here and drink my Coke. That's why I get self-conscious when I, like, eat a candy bar on stream or something. I'm like, is this annoying? Because I can't stand the sight or sound of people eating. I can't stand it. I don't want to subject anyone else to that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get back here. Yeah. Like cute little jab I do. Like cute little eh. If first person Elden Ring has taught me anything, it's that spears are fucking horrible. Eat a burger on cam like Jermadin. I would eat a burger on cam. oh, do that. An onion ring. I would eat a hamburger on stream for, like, a subscription. If someone subbed and told me to eat a burger, I'd eat a burger on stream. But I refuse to, like, do it just for the sake of doing it. Because if it was me watching... I can't watch the one where he eats a burger on stream. I can't watch that one. Because I can't watch somebody eat. Or listen to somebody eat. In movies, I hate it so much. Let's just change the music to, like, gaming retro playlist. No. This'll do. Because that's getting a bit too fucking ambient right there. Ultimate 8-bit electro gaming mix. It can't be bad. It can't be bad, boys. With a name like that. Like Nico, no, like that fat fuck. Look, I'm sorry, but sometimes I look at everything and I just go, we are a doomed fucking species. And that guy is one of the contributing factors. It's just the most vile shit. He's got an OnlyFans though. Of course he has. Haha, so funny. Where he flashes his arsehole at people. Does he actually? What? Why? And you know what the tragic part of that is? I guarantee he's got fucking loads of subs. Like, I've given up with our species, honestly. I sit there and I look at it and I go, we have got maybe, like, another couple of centuries in us. But after that, I think we're fucked. I think we're done. I think it's the end of the human race. There's no way we can keep this up. When that shit is what passes for entertainment, and there's people actively throwing money at that stuff. Apparently the top 0. Oh my god. I didn't need to know that. All you've done by doing that is just made me sad. $14.99? Excuse me? This is what I don't understand. Why would you pay $14.99 for what is effectively pornography? Not even a one-off payment. Monthly. When you're already at the computer. And it's all free. I don't understand it. I guess I just don't belong in this cruel world that we live in. Not anymore. I think I would have flourished in the 80s. I think in the 80s I would have been a fucking radio DJ or something. A really shit one for like a pirate radio station or something. But I would have been a radio DJ or something. I'm gonna send you some links later. No, don't. After the conversation we've had, no. I'm not opening any links you send me for the next week. I don't want to look directly into Nico Avocado's asshole. I don't want to do that. Okay? It's just gonna make me sick and unhappy. You know what I say about staring into the abyss? Exactly, the abyss will stare right back. It'll be like... I reckon it's like an eldritch thing. If you stare into Nico Avocado's asshole long enough, you just lose a part of yourself. Nothing's ever the same again. You can't comprehend it. The fact that he's in the top 0.1% of subs, or of OnlyFans though, is just... It's stuff like that that makes me sad. And but you know what it is about stuff like that? It's stuff like that where I sit there and I go, man, when I was a kid, I used to think, oh, I must be in like the bottom, like, 50% of humanity. Just in terms of, not even just in terms of intelligence, but in terms of, I guess, cognitive ability. Yeah? Cognitive stability. And yet, I see stuff like that, and then I go, okay, maybe I'm pretty good. Maybe I'm doing all right. You gotta look at it another way. You gotta look at it another way. See all these fucking morons subscribing to Nico Avocado so they can stare up his fat ass. And then you look at it and you go, okay, I'm not those guys. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Change your whole perspective. Don't weep for our civilization. Don't weep for it. Just entire bones out of range. In what way? Don't weep for it. Just look at yourself. Look inward and go, okay, you didn't pay $15 to look at a fat man's butthole. You're okay. You're doing fine, kid. Keep on trangling. You know? There's anything I'm disappointed I'm not a flat earther and I know I'm doing alright. Exactly. I will say this. I think it has to have been like in the past. I don't think there's necessarily been a change. I think people are just stupid in general. Like, as a majority, I think most people are stupid, right? Here's the thing. Because of the advent of technology and the way that we're able to now just see everything at all times, now it's more obvious how many stupid people there are. In fucking 1800, you didn't know how many retards there were. So you had nothing to gauge it on. Now, oh, fucking hell, it's a fucking retard buffet. There's thousands of them, millions of them, billions of them. So you can look at that and go, you know what? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. That's what you need to do. As you can see, by the way, Stammer, we've swapped to Polar. Someone said people have always been stupid and they just made it obvious. Yeah, that's true. I think that's the case. And one of the quotes that always sticks with me is from Men in Black. And it's, person is smart. People are dumb, scared, you know. I can't remember the complete quote, but the idea is the more people you add, the stupider it becomes. But on an individual level, I think most people are intelligent. It's just when you start to add more people to the sample, you can sit there and go, okay, maybe people are dumb. That's the one. Person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Yep, it's true. I love Men in Black. Men in Black, the first Men in Black. In fact, all of the Men in Blacks, except for everything after 3. I think they did some other ones, didn't they? Without, like, Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones, which is weird. But 1, 2, and 3? Great movies. Good fun. One of my favourite lines from that is Tommy Lee Jones, you know Elvis is dead, right? Elvis didn't die, son. He just went home. But that's a good movie. What the hell you listen to? This is actually, I'll have you know, this is the Ultimate 8-Bit Electro Gaming Music Mix 2017. So, if you've got a problem with that, you've got an issue, mate, grab a tissue, you know what I'm saying? Fine, I'll swap it to Sonic. There you go. Oh, and we tuned in just in time for fucking Starlight Zone? Oh, baller. I do want to do some streams at some point, which is probably going to be one of my streams where I have like 0 viewers, you know, like all of them. But that's probably going to be one of my streams where I want to beat all the Sonics and get all the Emeralds, 1, 2, and 3. Because I've never done that. I've beaten all the Sonics, but I've never gotten all the emeralds in all of them. We were doing really well yesterday with Sonic 1, and then it crashed because I was using Fightcade. Which was annoying. But I refuse to use that Sonic emulator thing. The Sonic Mega Drive Master Collection or whatever. The emulation is kind of shitty. There's like a second delay on everything. Although no, there's a second delay. Sorry, there's a second delay I think on controller. Just set up Gens. Gens is the best. I'm pretty confident you can net play on Gens too, but I don't know how you would set up 3 people for Gens. You can? Yeah, Gens is how me and my friend net played while I was in the hospital. Gens is fucking amazing. Gens doesn't get enough love as an emulator, I think. I legitimately remember the day I discovered emulation. It was in my old bedroom when I was a kid. I discovered emulation on my computer and I was like, oh my fucking god. And do you want to know, legitimately, the first thing I emulated? Like 100%, I can tell you right now, the first game I emulated. Because, it was a game I remembered. And I was desperate to see what it was like. Because I hadn't played it in years. Sword of Vermilion was the first game I emulated. No god, not Comic Zone. I hate Comic Zone. Comic Zone is a really cool idea, it's just... bleh. It plays like shit. Yes, rosebud frozen peas. Full of country goodness and green penis. Wait, that's terrible. Oh, such a good show. I miss John Lovitz. Is he dead? Maybe best game I ever did in the Pokemon games than GBA. Oh, that's down. Once I realized what emulation was and how to do it, I was fucking emulating everything. Everything. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon, all the Pokemon. And here's the thing. I'll send you some screenshots later from... I've been playing Pokemon Go. I've been playing Pokemon Go because... Obviously, for my work, I travel a lot, and I was just like, you know what? What would be a kind of neat thing I could do on my phone while I'm, like, waiting for fucking assholes to get in the car and what have you? I realized, oh, I should get Pokemon Go and give it a try. I've been having a blast with it. I'm wandering around. When I take Benson and Bear for a walk, I'll put Pokemon Go on, and I'll catch some shitty Pokemon and stuff. It's a good distraction. It's a good little distraction. Plus, I got to catch Growlithe and call it Benson, which was neat. And I think Cassette Beast is out on mobile now. Ooh. I would legitimately give Cassette Beast another try if they just made it so you played by yourself. I don't want to have a fucking follower. That was my biggest, like, blech about that game. I still feel like I should try it. I really like double battles, it adds so much more depth. I guess, but like, you could just let me use 2 Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? I want to try Temtem out sometime, but like, I don't know. I was there for Stammer's Cassette Beast stream. Stammer? Stammer, you can't stream. I'm the streamer. That's not fair. You control them too? What's the difference? I don't know. I think it's... I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. It's just one of those things where, to me, like a Pokemon adventure or whatever, it's just me. You know, I'm the fucking here. I don't want like some hanger-on. What am I, Ash Ketchup? I'm not having a hanger-on. I'm the hero. Is it the fact it's another human? I guess. I just don't know. I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me. I want to try Temtem, because Temtem might be good. I don't know. I like monster battlers, but it's a shame that Pokemon has such a monopoly on it. I've heard good things about Pokemon Arceus, at least after a certain point. Like, after a certain point when the game finally lets you free, apparently Arceus is really good. But up until then, it's boring Japanese game tutorial. 9 hours of talking. I have $40 on Steam, I should buy something fun. You should take that $40 and you should donate it to your favorite streamer. Hey! That Temtem could be fun. By Red Alert 3. I just bought a Stream Deck. I'm not buying anything for a little minute. I bought a Stream Deck so we can play all the Final Fantasy 11s at a time. I'm going to have all 4 Final Fantasy 11s glued to the screen. You're going to watch them all. You own Red Alert 3 and have for a while? I think I own it. Let me check my Steam real quick. Like when you guys are going to play it, but no. Kiko, I have so many games to play that, like, come on. Come on. Cut me some fucking slack here, okay? Cut me some fucking slack. They made from scratch custom modes of player clump stomp. Well, let's see. I think I have Red Alert 3. Let's see. Oh, maybe I don't. No, I don't. But I do have Resident Evil 5. Hahaha! Wesker, you're pitiful! And you're gay! Please stop laughing at me. I worked so hard on it. I'm getting real angry. I love Resi 5. Resi 5 is one of those games that's like objectively terrible. But for some reason, I just kind of love it. I think because it was the last great bastion of the game kind of being just dumb. Now it's all first person and shit, and I don't know. I don't want to play as Ethan Winters. You saw me, I played Resident Evil The Village, and it was kind of boring after a point. Once I realized that the tall lady wasn't going to step on my nuts, I lost all interest. All interest. Not only that, it was more the fact that I realized that she was stalking around the castle, but she was about as much threat as a fucking wet paper bag. You just go in a room and she can't follow you, or you just run because she's slower than you. It just seemed like a missed opportunity. You know? I feel like I probably would have found the first one scarier, the one where you're in the house. I probably would have found that scarier. Party chat should pop on window 1. What is this? I don't know. This is how I roll. I probably would have found the first one where you're in the house scarier. The silly village one I just found kind of dumb. Level 12! We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Please give me my axe. I beg of you. I'm gonna use my Emperor Band again. Fuck it. How do you fix that? You gotta go config and then like Windows. No, config and log. Yeah, and then you can pick what goes in there, I think. I think that's how it works. Look at that. Fucking clobbered. I ain't being funny or anything, but polearms are OP. Polearms are the best weapon in this game. Since Nagling isn't out yet, polearms are the best. Just wait till I get my platoon lance and just fucking delete everybody. I don't think these drop Orcish Axe. No, but they drop XP. Shut it. Or you're never getting your fucking Balan Wonderworld stream. Who am I kidding? You're never getting that anyway. We'll beat Balan Wonderworld. I was all for beating Balan Wonderworld until I realized I would have to backtrack. Backtracking is the worst. Don't make me do that shit. I don't want to play the Balan Wonderworld Metroidvania, you know? Speaking of Metroidvanias, I fucking hate that genre. The Night Sky's gonna die in prison before Good. That's what he fucking deserves. Instead of fucking making a new Knights, or making a better Knights, or doing anything with that fantastical property, he made Balan Wonderworld. Jesus fucking Christ. When I heard about by the way, when I heard about Balan Wonderworld before we knew what it was, there has never been a man more excited about something in the entire history of time. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's a modern day Nights in the Dreams. This is gonna be the best. This is gonna be the best. And this is gonna be the best. Do you have any idea how hard that hurt? I played the trial when the trial came out. Do you have any idea how hard that hurt? I don't think you do. I don't think you can grasp fully the weight of what I felt when I played Balan Wonderworld for the first time. Now, as I've said before, when I play Balan Wonderworld, is it the worst game of all time, like that fucking balding retard says? No. Because that guy is milking the idea for views. Oh my god! I played Balan Wonderworld so you don't have to. This game is diarrhea dookie. It's the worst game I've ever played. No. Do you know how I know it's not the worst game ever made? Because Dark and Darker exists. No, that's not fair. Do you know how I know it's not the worst game ever made? Because literally 99% of the NES library exists. Okay? That's how I know Nights in the Dreams is not the worst game ever made. Okay? Because the NES single-handedly had more shit on it than any other console. Because who the fuck cares? Same with the Master System. And if you want to say modern games, what modern games are worse than Balan Wonderworld? Oh my god, there's billions of them. There's fucking billions of them. Which game is more like a game? Balan Wonderworld or that Forspoken game? Oh look, the answer is Balan Wonderworld. Balan Wonderworld is not the worst game ever made. Is it good? No. But is it the worst shit ever? No. Is it unplayable? No. Does it have... Here's the thing. It has a vision. It's a failure on almost all fronts. But it has a vision. And it shows. And there is a charm to it because of that. There is a charm to it because of its vision. But fundamentally as a game, it's quite bad. But there is a charm to it. And that's people use that excuse about a lot of things. They'll say, there's a charm to it, when it's fucking a literal pile of shit seeping from a sewage pipe onto their face directly. There's a charm to it! Like, no. No. But with Nights and Dreams, with Battleline Wonderworld, there is an element of charm to it, because it comes from a very unique place. And you can tell that it comes from some kind of artistic merit, right? And it is trying to tell a story, and it is flashy, and it's got some substance there. It's artistically quite pleasing. Artistically, I don't know. The mere fact that after every fucking fight, there's a dance sequence. I'm sorry, but what other game does that? Just from that alone, it gets a point. I'm sorry, but it does. It gets a point for uniqueness alone. For some people, that's not enough, and I understand that. But for me personally, sometimes a game that's just kind of unique and weird and wonderful, that's enough. So I don't hate Battleline Wonderworld. In fact, I think Battleline Wonderworld is a bit of a trip. But I do need to be in a certain mood for it, because oh my god, the backtracking. Against Sympathize, I played Command & Conquer 4, I played Final Fantasy 13, true. It is always a real fucking cluster when something that you really love has a sequel or a new installment or something, and it's just bad, you know? That's largely why I don't really watch television or, I guess, stream movies and TV shows and what have you, because I don't think I can think of one that, like, has been good at the end. Even Breaking Bad, I thought, was kind of meh towards the end. Better Call Saul is pretty damn good throughout, though, I guess. Orcs, where are you? I need my axe. And my axe. Can't believe you came in and told me the mace was meta. I was so sure I was doing something cool. You ruined it. You fucking ruined it. Now I'm gonna have to play Dragoon. Look what you did. Yeah, just got 80 orcs to axe. Look, all I'm saying is I had my axe, but it fell into the abyss. It is not my fault that the treasure pool system holds the treasure for 9 hours for some reason. Orc. So I think at some point I'd like to play as like a Sonic marathon, maybe. I know I'm probably not going to have that many viewers and this, that, and everything else, but for my own personal, it's like the Ghouls and Ghosts stream. The Ghouls and Ghosts stream, that was like Kiko and Stammer. There was no one else. But I wanted to do it for my own being able to say, hey, I did it. I did it. I would like to beat all of this. I would like to beat Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and probably Mania as like a big finale, just to be able to say that I've done it. I played Ragnarok Online, one of the best MMOs, and they hoard it out to a mobile game. 6 games in a row, all mobile games. That does suck. And you keep saying that there's like a version of Ragnarok that's playable, and I keep telling you to fucking find it and I'll play it, and you never ever. I was worried about you when you did that show. I've never seen you legitimately angry before. Now you've seen it several times. Yeah, the thing about that stream was, fuck Ghouls and Ghosts. That game is fucking dog water. Why did I do that? Like, What was the what led up to that? What was the like decision to play that? I'm gonna play Ghouls and go. Why? Why did I do that? Bad call. Mike Matei. Look, Mike Matei. More like Nico Avocado's shitty asshole. Guarantee Mike Matei is sub to Nico Avocado. Seems like the sort of thing he'd be into. I know, that stream was stressful. That and the Lies of P stream are the two streams where I genuinely came away each time, like, physically unwell. But the thing is, sometimes I need that. Sometimes I need that sort of, like, feeling. I need that sort of raw emotion to a game. Even if the emotion is pure anger. Feeling something is better than, say, playing fucking Dark and Darker, where all I feel is misery. Hello, Daddy Mike, we starting to release members-only videos, and that makes me feel anger towards... I feel anger towards you. Members-only video. Yeah, that's really shitty. That's real shitty. But that's just it. Once it becomes... That's like I said yesterday. Once it becomes your job, once you make money from the streaming, that's it then. You are no longer... You lose something. You lose something. And I've told you a million times. Once I stop having fun streaming, and once I run out of games that I like to stream, and once I stop enjoying myself while I stream, there will be no more streams. That'll be it. I'll be done. Yeah? I only stream because I enjoy it, and I enjoy hanging out with you guys. That's kind of the only reason I do it. I enjoy it. It's going to sound like DSP doing his begathon, where he's like, I stream because I have a passion for gaming, but if you guys like the streams, please support. Like, that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is I genuinely, that's what I do. I don't give a toss if anyone subs, I don't give a toss about any of that. It's all about just chilling and having a good time, and there is no way in hell, because of the nature of my job and the fact that I could do my job all day if I wanted to. If it was down to money for me, I would just work all day. I would never stream. Because I love my job, so I would just work all day. And make a big packet. But I need to take those hours out to stream because it's the fun thing that I like doing. That's why my YouTube videos stopped happening. Because I like streaming more. Streaming better. So the only time I'm going to stop streaming the way I currently stream is when I've had enough of it. That or like no one, like I have several streams in a row where no one says anything and I'm just talking into the void. Like if I get like 10 streams in a row where I'm just sitting here talking to nobody, then I think I'll be too demoralized to carry on. I still can't believe one of my all-time favorite games, Red Alert 3, was succeeded by Command & Conquer 4. Well, it was kind of, I think, with something like that, it was on that cusp of, like, PC games where they went from... There's that discernible period where PC games, like, moved forward an era, and none of them came out of it better. Yeah? When all the models got a bit more 3D, if that makes sense. No PC games survived that. I'll tell you right now, The Sims 1, infinitely better than The Sims 2. It just is. The Sims 1, I should play that on stream sometime, because The Sims 1 is actually hard. Sims 1 is like fucking close to impossible. When you compare The Sims 1 to The Sims 4, it's like comparing being an actual baby to being like in the trenches in World War II. At least everyone on the planet agrees Command Conquer 4 was a bad game. I don't have to argue with people about it. Yeah, it is nice when something's like universal. When you're just like, this game stinks. And everyone's like, yeah. You're like, oh, good. I'm glad we agree. Because usually you can find someone who will stick up for a game, but... Like, I mean, look at Valorant. That game is fucking stinky poo-poo. That game is shockingly shit and boring. And yet Instacast, to him it can do no wrong. And I just don't get it. The Sims 4 streams are pretty fun. I like my Sims streams. I like all my streams for the most part. I can't think of a stream I've never liked, really. Except for the Dark and Darker ones. I hated those. I did like 2 Dark and Darker streams and I fucking hated them both. I can't think of a stream I've ever really... You have your favourites? Alright. What are your favourite streams? Come on. Tell me your favourite streams I've done. Then I've just got to go back, look at them, and emulate them perfectly each time. And then all the money will be mine. It's Swamfisk! We can do it, boys. First confirmed Horizon Swamfisk kill. We can do it. Rest up. Get all your mana back. I can't remember what level Swamfisk is, but we're going for it. Fucking yes, man. First ever. This is going to be the first ever kill of Swamfisk. There is no way anyone on Horizon has ever killed Swamfisk. There's no way. Call Me Quetch didn't make a video called Swamfisk Kill is Secretly OP. So no one's ever killed this guy. Goddess Victory was your peak, I don't know. You managed to hit all the right notes. Shut up, Raz. That game's stinky poo-poo. I hated that. What's my spear level, actually? Let's have a quick gander. 17, more than enough. We're going for it, boys. Fuck you, Swamfisk! Oh, look at the parry. Oh, he's shit. Oh, give it up, Swamfisk. Give it up, mate. Look at this guy. Cause after all, Swamfisk readied water wall. Would you like that Geelong staff? What does it even do? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, boy. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. If that was MP, that would be the best staff in the fucking game. Dumbass players. If that was MP, you would have like 30 white mages on that spot at all times. Clean kill, clean kill. Moving on. You never answered me. What's your favourite stream? I give you top 3 bun streams. Let's do your Watch Mojo top 3 bun streams. Hi, I'm Alice with Watch Mojo, and here are the top 3 Buns into Dreams streams. Number 1. One where he dressed as a fucking faggot. Which stream is that? Oh, about 60% of them. I told you, got us a victory. Ugh. No, Raz. No. I did like that stream. It was fun. Unfortunately, I won't be playing that game. If I have 4 streamers up there, any of the cosplay streams, I'll lump those in together. Anemiopolis. Anemiopolis is probably, apart from the cosplay ones are definitely my favourite, and it's definitely something I'm going to start doing again. The Anemiopolis one is definitely my second favourite. Thing is, I really like my streams where I play the games that I really like, which I know that makes sense. I'm a sucker for, like, there were some League of Legends streams I really enjoyed. I like streams where I can talk about games that I'm knowledgeable about. So if I don't know what I'm talking about, 9 times out of 10 I'm probably just going to be guessing. But games I'm quite knowledgeable about are always fun for me because I get to talk about them in a more in-depth kind of way. Oh no, the Knight's Journey of Dreams stream was my favourite. Mostly because I had a boner through the whole thing. The moment they let knights talk, I was just like, oh, it's all over for me. I had a genuine giddy moment on that stream. Yeah, that was my favourite stream. I should go back and play that game. The thing about my night streams is the only people who tune into the night streams are me and maybe Kiko or Stammer if I'm lucky. No one gives a fuck about my night streams. Which makes me sad, because I kind of fucking... I would play Nights into Dreams, like, every week. Like, once a week, if I could. In fact, I can. What am I saying? I'll do a night stream soon. I love nights. Duh. Where are all the orcs? Someone's going around killing all the orcs, and it's pissing me off. I think we should just go towards Gelspur. Give it one more clean out. Actually, shit, it's 11. That might be done. I gotta be up for work. Maybe. Lol, what's so funny, Stammer? What's so bloody funny? Yeah. This orc is gonna drop it. You know what Raz is saying? Alright, Stammer, what are your favourite bun streams? That's what we're talking about. What were your favourite bun streams? Mine is the basics. Is my infantry full? No. We've done it! It was the final orc and he did it. Gimme. Yes! That's what they call it. Oh, that's why they call it Dark Souls 2, because there's 2 of that guy. Stammer, answer the question. What are your favourite bun streams? And while you do that, I'm going to look at this ninja. What's with all the ninjas? Did they buff ninja or something? Or are people just doing it for the sub job, like the good old days? You know, I was just thinking. Greatsword in this game. Did they do anything for Greatsword on Horizon? Did they do anything for Greatsword? Fairborn streams, I honestly don't know. Wow, Stammer. You're single-handedly, like, the most watched guy. Like, you watch, like, almost all of them. And you're like, favourite? Nah, don't have any. I'm here because I like shit content. I love terrible content, that's why I'm here. Probably my Archangel fights? I guess, yeah. The cosplay streams are definitely top tier for me. Mostly because I'm having fun cosplaying. I like the cosplay streams, I liked the Anemiopolis stream a lot, just because that game was very me. I like the Nights streams that I did, i.e. Nights and Dreams, and Night's Journey of Dreams, because I had a genuine giddy moment during that. And I need to go back and play that again. Thing is, Dolphin doesn't emulate it very well. Maybe if I can find another way to emulate it. It probably took things away from Greatsword. Probably. I'm trying to think, like, did they... Greatsword genuinely is in a bad place. That's why fucking Rune Fencer exists. Is because Greatsword is basically nothing in standard Final Fantasy XI, right? So, if I was making a new server, I would make Greatsword have something. I would give it something. You know what I mean? That's the issue. Is that Greatsword has fucking absolutely nothing. No one janky ass game with the unhinged sword arms? Oh! Yeah, we need to play that again. That game was fucking awesome. What was that called? Fucking... Fucko game? I know the one you're talking about, where it took me like 3 hours to kill one goblin. I know the one you're talking about. That game was epic. Yeah, we need to go. There are lots of games I want to go back and play. The thing is, I don't want to like be like, okay, today we're playing this, and then I'll go and play something else. And I don't want you guys to feel like I'm just kind of hopping back and forth. But you know, I don't want anyone. I don't want people being like, oh, Die by the Sword. That's the one. That game was fucking awesome. Because I know I have the tendency to play one game, then go play another one, then go play, and then go back and forth and back and forth. I know it can sometimes be hard to keep track of what I'm doing. I don't want that to be like a running thing, I guess. Greatsword was air until Talk Leave and Resolution. Spinning Celeste was the only thing that saved it. I'm not being fun or anything, but Greatsword fucking sucks balls no matter what you do. Greatsword is cancerously bad, and that's why we're gonna use it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. This is gonna be the one character where I make Greatsword work. You can't make Greatsword work. Greatsword is so god-awful. There's nothing you can do. But you know what? Stammer's gonna come into my stream and tell me that Mace Paladin is meta on this dog shit server, then I have to go one lower. Yeah? I have to. Look at that. The face of a champion. That's my exact expression that I wear when Stammer comes into my chat and fucking ruins the stream. Should I do an earring? I know! Look! They gave this model an earring as part of the HD remaster or whatever. And it looks so shit. You ever see that painting by Vermeer? Girl with the pearl earring? That's this, but worse. Look at how bad that looks. It's so ugly. And they only did it to this guy. All the other HD faces don't have this weird earring. Girl with a pearl. That's the one. By the way, that painting is my favorite painting. That's how I knew it. Tis my favorite painting. It's not to sound too snobby, but if I had to pick a favorite painting, it's that one. Pink hair and eyes remind me of Majin Buu. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I see it. He looks more like, because of his hench body, he looks more like the one that, not Kid Buu or the Fat Buu, but the one in the middle who fights Gohan. That's who he looks like to me. You want to fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No. I want to kill you. That one. Anyway. We're in the Mog House, and you know what that means. This has been a 4.5 hour stream. You're welcome. There will probably be a stream. I don't want to say probably. I've streamed 2 days in a row now. I would like to stream again tomorrow. It will depend on how much money I make when I work. If I don't make enough money tomorrow, I will probably work extended, which means there won't be a stream. If I make plenty of money, then there will be a stream. It's simple as that. You won't even go 5 hours for you guys? Do you remember that time where I'd streamed for like millions of hours already, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, I just completed Mega Man 2 on stream for everybody? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Don't even. Don't test me. Okay? I go above and beyond. I spend more money on the stream than I get in subs. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Anyway, so there may be a stream tomorrow depending on how work goes. I'll keep you posted. If there is going to be a stream, it will be either more of this, more of retail, or something new entirely. The streams, unfortunately, well, I'd say unfortunately, the streams are basically going to be whatever I feel like. And if you want to hang out, please do. If you don't, don't. It's as simple as that. I would obviously love to have anybody hanging out and chatting and stuff. But if what I'm playing that particular day don't tickle your fancy, don't feel obligated. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. But I found that when I started to stream for like, oh, I need to stream for a certain audience and I need everybody to, you know, that's when I lost interest. I got to stream what I want to play on that particular day. So tomorrow, look forward to the Furry Feet and Furry Hitler stream. I know you guys will be there for that. That reminds me, check out my new stream ending thing. Ready? Yeah. Now do one. That's you guys pointing. You're like, oh, the stream's over. No. Alright guys, I love you. I'll be in the Discord and I'll probably be around for another hour or two to play stuff or chat or whatever. But I'll catch you tomorrow. If I don't, then I'll catch you the next day for sure. Thanks for